Hey there guys, it's Mythic Run. Guess what? Well, if you guessed it all, you guessed correctly probably. I'm back. Some of you may not have guessed it all, but that's all good. Yeah, we're back today with another one. Show tax here early, welcome. In this one, we're going to play some Blood Death Knight and do some Mythic Plus dungeons. Start a little bit later than normal today, but hopefully still get some good stuff in. Might as well get right to it, no reason to wait. I need to remember to still do this though. Kind of stopped doing it. Hey Max, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Let's get this going. Wow, P. Hopefully that works. Well, what do we got? So let's see. Flooded gate. I'm gonna try some new things in there next time we do that. Didn't get to do it yesterday. The 8 tray, we had a couple battles in there yesterday. Oh, we accidentally clicked off. Tank roll available. Alright, workshop? Well, no, we have workshop. So yeah, getting to a point now where we're kind of struggling to find the key we need at times. We still haven't gotten the wax done for the week though. Might as well go loot some purple mounds that are on the ground. Also wouldn't mind trying more mother load. If we're gonna do a dungeon we don't need for score, it's gonna be mother load. Let's sign up to that. God, I love this zone. Love the music. Good afternoon, Jack. That's correct. Trojan War says people have been inviting you to 15s recently. I feel like it's all Vengeance and Pally. We've not really signed up to 15s, so probably yeah, it's gonna be more of a problem, but. I'm surprised to still see people regulate for Paladin. What do you guys think is the incentive there? Are they better than Vengeance in any actual way? I think we killed this right? Yeah. Guess we'll sign up to that one too. What stat did Blood Death Knight stack with corruption gear? You mean like with the actual corruption stat? I mean, obviously versatility was overpowered as shit for all the tanks, right? I didn't really like doing it though. In fact, it took me a long time to come over to that train, but then once I did it, I realized why I should have been doing it the whole time. It really just totally, like, I actually really enjoyed haste. No, what was it? There was like a one that made cooldowns less, I think, right? Yeah, that was the one. You were able to get like Vamp Blood back to back multiple times with it or something. I don't remember exactly how it worked. But I was all about that one, and people were calling me a complete idiot and like flaming me like hardcore for taking that. But I was like, I mean, Umbilicus and Vamp Blood are like insane, right? It's like, I don't know. Wait, did we even have Umbilicus then? I don't know, but either way. It was, no, there was no Umbilicus. But yeah, it was pretty controversial, I guess. But then once I went full verse, I was like, I could see why people like that. I like my power being in my cooldowns more than just passive, but felt more Death Knight-like. I think all the tanks are pretty capable of doing high keys. People just want to mimic what the top players are doing. Yeah, that was the question, though. Like, is Paladin actually represented well? It's surprising to hear that. Hey, morning, Kabuli, welcome. Unless you're doing World First Keys, pretty sure any tank is capable. Oh, definitely, yeah. Brewmaster's on the kind of the wrong end of the conversation, but still plenty fine, I'm sure. Just watched the unique ending Dark Flame review. I laughed my butt off. Harry, yeah, that one's so funny, right, dude? He's so funny. Now let me tell you the new Harry adventure, okay? I think his cousin owns like a construction company or something like that, and he goes into London to work with them occasionally when they need extra help. He doesn't do it like consistently, but he works with them like occasionally, right? So he went in to help his cousin with this, and apparently at some point he sat down in like acid of some, I don't know, this doesn't make any sense to me at all, but this is what he tells me, so I'm just going to relay that info. So he sat down in acid somehow. I have no idea how that's possible. And then I guess it soaked his pants or clothing, whatever he's wearing, his jeans or something, soaked through with acid, right? So he had no symptoms immediately, but it like sat on, like basically his jeans touched his ass for the rest of the day. And then like 10 hours later when he was going to bed, he realized like there was something seriously wrong with his skin basically. And then like a day later he looked at it and it's like boils and skin burns and everything. And so he went to the hospital last night and they did some like, I guess they washed it off or something like that. But Harry's comment to me was like, tell me another person who you know who sits in acid. I was like, I don't know another person, Harry. I genuinely don't know how that happens. Like, I don't know how you do that by accident, but he didn't seem to have an answer for me, so. Afternoon, Chris. What's up? Welcome. I think right now all tanks can take 16. What's like, is it 19 now? Is that like the highest key, or is there 18 still is the highest, or what are we at? How far away from the highest is 16? I don't even know. Alright, I guess we'll just sign up to anything. 19 is the highest? Oh, wow. That's pretty advanced. Can Prot Warrior actually tank Priory in a 16? The magic dot completely wrecks them. I have no idea. I'm sure they can. There's actually a lot of tools that I think people don't recognize. Like, are they using... well, I don't actually have it on right now. I tried to do that... that solo challenge again, and I still don't seem to have the damage for it, which is kind of alarming. I guess I just will wait until the very end of the season to do it, but I still had trouble breaking the shields. Anyway, yeah, like, are they using defensive trinkets? Because, like, I don't know. I feel like this trinket would make a lot of problems go away. What are you using your globs of wax on? Just gold, yeah. The bleed on the first boss just require rotating some defensives. Yeah, that first boss maybe is the worst one, I guess. The magic component is AMSable, so I imagine you'd be able to spell reflect it, though. It might be powerful as fuck. With this next patch, people are thinking it can go up to 24. Why? Are we actually gaining something that would help people? Because it doesn't sound like it. We looked at that article yesterday, and it was like, didn't seem like any power was going to be gained, and that wasn't even coming with the launch, so it's going to be a while. On Warrior, I have multiple shield walls, Dwarf Racial, Bomb Suit, and at least a Healer External. Oh yeah, yeah, good to hear tank trinkets are being utilized at least. Because I feel like that's a lot of the problem. Like, people are like, nope, the meta build tells me I can't use these things. It was that way with like the magic defense for Prot Warrior for a very long time. We were actually just talking about this yesterday because of Rixa doing 100% magic back in a season when the only tank that was even remotely considered viable was Prot Warrior. And they would literally, like, Prot Warriors would be like, Motherlode's the hardest dungeon. It's like, it's the easiest dungeon. It's just a lot of magic. And because everybody was so adherent to just trying to do full offense as a Prot Warrior, they were getting their ass kicked in Motherlode. I was like, you know, you can just change your builds for that dungeon if you're having trouble. Like, it's not really that hard to figure out, I don't think, but... Are they bringing back corruption gear? Just one enchant, basically, with a power from it, but it's a very, very weak version of it. Good luck with keys today, thank you. They're doing sub 1% DPS on PTR right now, which aligns with the Emergicil Helmet chance, so I don't think they will be buffed. No, I don't think so either. If their goal was to make them a Helmet chant, then that is, you know, that's something to think about. Look at that typo. He says it's undertuned for the lost party. That's like, sounds like kind of grim. But then you realize it was a typo and you meant to say for the most part. Oh. The Lost Party. Metro, there's a guy that tries to beat you in Radar IO score every season. This season he has 150 IO behind you and he's nearly not sleeping. Oh, just like a personal friend or something? Well, I wouldn't. Yeah, you should be able to beat me easily. We are struggling. I mean, there's so many factors against us. It's crazy at this point, too. So do you think they will nerf Oracle Priests? No, I don't think they'll nerf it at all. I don't think it's powerful at all unless you're at the absolute pinnacle of keys, and I don't think Blizzard frequently nerfs for just that. It would be cool to see them do actual damage that can contribute, but alas, another missed opportunity. Like, why even bring it back? I think they just bring it back because it's flavor, yeah. Like, they wanted to bring the visions back because apparently they're going to have some tie-in to the next patch. And so, when the visions come back, you can't not bring back the corruption, right? It's not meant to be like a power system this time like it was. Don't forget, in BFA, it was like the start of all the borrowed power, right? Like, actually, them bringing it back is... And, you know, this is actually a funny world that we live in, right? Because everybody went fucking apeshit about borrowed power, and now we're sitting here saying, like, oh, this borrowed power isn't strong enough. What the fuck? Like, yeah, I mean, that's WoW. Nowadays, people ask for stuff to be removed. Now we're asking for stuff to be brought back that was already removed. Pushing IO with pugs is very unpredictable. It's predictable in the way that you don't expect to get score. But yeah, to get score, if that's all you care about, it must be terrible. I totally agree. I like the borrowed power a lot. I like the grind and I always have that grind to do. Yeah, me too. I love the idea that like every day I log on, my character might get slightly stronger. They simply don't want the corruption to be overwhelming, especially as there is no indication that you can't have these a chance for the rest of the expansion. That's a great point, yeah. About the rest of the expansion especially. It's pretty early still. Another whole season. They don't want them dominating something. Dear God, just take the season cap on crests off already. We're 6 weeks in, brother. What the fuck? God, man, entitlement's crazy. Name one thing Blizzard can do to improve the pugging experience. What would be like the one thing that I would have to pick? I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff that I would say could be small but help. I mean, yeah, I guess just like really being more like cracking down on the whole leaving thing, I guess. I guess if you have to answer that question with one answer, the answer is make it so there's an actual incentive to finish every key you enter. I don't know how you fix that easily because my suggestions obviously are falling on deaf ears, but yeah, that's the way you fix it. I don't know that penalizing quitters works well, but one way or the other, something. There's an indication you can't use the corruption the rest of the expansion. The corruption enchant state only usable during season 2. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Do you think all the declines are because of playing Death Knight or because of your score? I don't know. I have no idea. So get in the minds of some of these players is hard to do. Entitled, I'm maxed on crest with enough for one upgrade. That's intentional, yeah. I mean, again, this is like insane entitlement. Like, there wasn't even an upgrade system or a crafting system like 2 years ago, and now you guys are sitting here like, the fuck, I want more gear. This is part of the game. They're trying to get you to go into Mythic Plus and care about, you know, weekly vaults and stuff. So if you can just craft 100% of your loot in the first week, then there wouldn't be much reason to keep gearing after that. Haven't thought it through, honestly. Maybe lose points if you quit. That wouldn't work because of how score works right now. Like, there'd be no way to gain them back. But they could make a whole new version of Mythic Plus and make like a pug-centric version, which I think would be a cool idea. But I highly doubt they're going to do that without doing like some massive, like a solo queue type system. The best corruption does around 180k AoE, gotcha. I just dislike caps and gating on things. Like if I want to farm crest to my heart's content, let me. Just like rep. Yeah, but the cap is there because they're not, like, if they had no cap, then gear would be pointless, right? Like, so if they had, all right, so if you don't want a cap, but are you all right with that being no power? Like, because that's basically what you're asking for. You can't be allowed to craft 16 pieces of mythic track gears, whatever you would do with it, you know what I mean? Like, incentives are stronger than consequences. Yeah, in terms of leaving, yeah, 100%. Guess I'll just keep pushing keys to get no Valor Stone or Crest. I mean, yeah, you should probably do that. If you don't enjoy the content, then don't bother. If the only reason you're playing the content is to get some rewards, then your time is limited as it is, so might as well move on now, honestly. There's a big issue with the game nowadays too, where people like demand incentives. And it's like, if the game does not pleasure you when you play it, then I'm sorry, but like, this is not the game for you. Like, it's not a great answer, but it's the truth. After 12 keys, you should get a small chance at a mythic track here from dungeons. I would really like a way to upgrade a hero track. Big pull tanks. Is there more than one tank? A little ambient light. Yeah, it's like dark in here today. For me, the enjoyment is completing content as a team. That's the way it should be, yeah. If you do not enjoy like the basics of Mythic Plus and like the actual gameplay and the challenge of it, then I definitely would recommend stopping as soon as possible. It's just like eventually you're going to run into that wall where you're going to be forced to face the reality of it. So I might as well do it on your own. After 12 keys, yeah, we were there. Yeah. But I really like the idea that they're gonna have like, or that they're not going to, but I wish they would have like a system where you can potentially either rarely or very irregularly upgrade a hero track piece directly into a mythic track piece without actually getting it on mythic track. That is because I feel like it's really, really hard to get certain trinkets and stuff in the vaults, but it's way easier to get the hero track version by farming out a dungeon, and that's gameplay that usually was rewarded in this game, but now seemingly not, because hero track is, you know, I mean, it's still very good, I guess, like most trinkets and stuff are still powerful, but it would be a lot nicer if you can actually get the mythic track version of it. It feels like unfinished when you can't finish up the full track on it, just because you'll probably never get it from the vault. It would be cool if they implemented the map from Delves into Mythic Plus. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I'm going for. I didn't even realize that was the same thing. It really is. Only the map would give you an item that would allow you to upgrade it to from hero track to mythic track. I think that'd be awesome. Okay. This boss was pretty hard when we did this last time. Hopefully it won't be too bad. This fight's, yeah. There's a lot more damage than you might think. I wouldn't mind having an upgrade to mythic track as an option in the vault. Yeah, that was maybe that's you who brings it up. I've seen that brought up a few times when we discussed this. That's an interesting option. It kind of works a lot better with the vault system that way, you know, because especially late in the season, like I said, you may still not have the trinket you want. Not bad, yeah. Had a rare chance at a dinar in the loot chest. What, and then you can just buy an item? I don't think they like doing that. I think they're very hesitant to add that as a feature. So I'd be really surprised to hear that they're actually going to bring dinars in this season. Blizzard doesn't like upgrading items from hero to mythic, so I think they'll make it a random drop. Why do you think they don't? I mean, I guess you're right. They actually don't have a single item that's possible on, but I don't think they don't like it. I think it's just how the tiers work out. Don't take the season cap off. Let's just hand out free mythic gear. Well, we're not talking about free gear. You're talking about free gear. That's the thing. Like, you got to recognize what you're actually just asking for here. Like, they made you get like an enormous amount of currency per dungeon now. So if there was no cap, you would literally like have like 100,000 by the end of the season. Like that's absurd. You can't. That's not it. It's not realistic. And that's why I called it entitled, because yeah, you've not really thought this through. All you thought about is what you want, but not what the game wants. So if they were to have no cap, then that would probably also mean no real power from it. Like it's just something that's kind of useless, like Valor Stones or something that you could use maybe at the very beginning, but you're not going to get a lot of value out of it late. By having a cap, it ensures that there's some like power to be gained many weeks into the season, and it allows the big thing is it allows crafting to become a focal point of the expansion, whereas it was not for an extremely long time. It's hard to balance a world where you can literally make the piece that you want and that be best in slot, and then loot be random on top of that. So they have to take serious precautions to prevent that from overwhelming the systems. Do you ever play any other tanks? No. I mean, this is a tank, right? Like this fight. So maybe I guess you can say that. But in terms of other specs or classes, no. I think you're so cute. Oh, you're one of very few. Is Blood Death Knight your main? Yeah. It's my only. Upgrading lets you farm tertiary stats / rings and hero content and then upgrade the item. I see them not wanting to enable that behavior based off their other decisions. Oh, really? I mean, still that exists, right? So I don't know. I don't think like tertiary stats are that big of a concern for their development team. But maybe. Metro, I want all the power now. You fit in well with the WoW community. Have you played or considered playing a Prot Warrior? No.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Blood Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. Mike, thanks a lot. The cap went up by, what, 70 to 80 crests, that one max crafted and one upgraded on Mythic item. Anyway, yeah, let's just move on, man, because you're not making your case any stronger. It's not happening. They'll remove the cap when they feel like progression is totally done for the season, and it's like a pretty good, you know, like way to kind of breathe new life into people who felt like they were struggling. Now all of a sudden they can catch up really quick in 1 week, you know. What's the discussion? It's basically like, come on, I want there to be no cap for gear, for no reason, like actual reason other than I want it. You just don't like the other tanks? It's not that I don't like the other tanks, it's just that Blood Death Knight is irreplaceably fun. Like, the other tanks don't offer what Blood offers for me. Don't forget, crafting was 90. Right, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it's such fucking absurd entitlement. Like, they literally make it easier and easier season after season, and people still, like, not only complain, but, like, whine about it. Like, look at the way he's typing about it. It's crazy. Hey, I am Milk. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Love the content. Sweet man. I appreciate that. Morning. Calivan's here as well. What's up, buddy? Checking your armory, 23% verse. I'm at 10. Got some catching up to do. Well, are you actually gemming and going for it? Most DKs aren't, so. See, that's why I love Prot Warrior. There's so many shield slam procs, it's very reactive. Oh, cool. Yeah, the rotation is not what interests me in specs. It's usually about what they can do on top of the rotation. What's your item level? 666. I've only played Death Knight since Wrath launch. I'll never change. Just run through thick and thin. I read that really poorly, but that's cool. You talking about Wrath DK. I might be finally getting back to the second channel to do some leveling challenges. And I think what I'm going to do is a Death Knight leveling challenge. Leveling a 1 to potentially max on a Wrath version. So basically, like, take the hero bullshit out and start at level 1. I'm gonna give that a try, but make a really hard challenge out of it. I've come to the kind of equilibrium point where we have 100% more damage taken from all sources and no base stamina or no base health. I think that's the right. I feel like that's like the right number for that. So we're gonna give that a try. I've been messing around to see if it's fun, and it's actually pretty good. So. But I had to change the Death Knight spells a lot, obviously, because it would be pretty overpowered otherwise. I just leveled an alt to 70, and the experience nerf is very apparent. I did Ghostlands to Silverpine, and 3/4 of Hillsbrad to Ding 70. Yeah, leveling on Live WoW, unfortunately, is not fun anymore. It sucks, but. Are you going to quest or go through TBC with solo dungeons? I'm talking about like a leveling challenge, so yeah, we'll definitely not be trying to like game it or something. But yeah, we'll probably be going back to that at some point soon on the second channel. Leveling is so boring. I'm an endgame player only. Oh yeah, I love leveling. I love like the early game and exploring the game and all that. But sadly, Blizzard doesn't seem to love it as much as I do. So they make it worse pretty much season after season. I'd love to see harder delves. Reward to get a map and get that map out of Mythic Plus. I like that idea, yeah. I would definitely harder delves in general and have better rewards from those harder delves. But the problem is, like, we just talked about this yesterday where people were like, delves are still too hard. It's like, oh man. When it's solo content, it's hard to balance, I guess, is the end of the problem. I like leveling in the classic versions. Gotcha. Yeah, me too. I mean, I like it in Live WoW too, but they just ruined it. It's still really cool, but yeah. Yeah, you can just group up for delves, yep. Doesn't have to be solo, but most people are going to engage in it solo. Like, that was kind of the selling point of the feature, so. While it doesn't have to be, it's going to be, I think, for most people. And so it needs to be balanced for solo is the problem. I only do groups for delves. Solo content is boring. Oh, really? I haven't touched delves this season. I will with my alts, though. Yeah, I haven't done them either, actually. I get a lot of groups for delves. Oh, cool. Delves are mostly fun when you have a good tank to pair with. Oh, really? See, I would like delves for, like, the solo challenge aspect. If I was going to do it. In fact, I started like a leveling challenge like that where I was going to try to do like only world content as like a ranged survival hunter was my thing. It was actually fun, but I just got away from it and never got back to it. Hey, Rand, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I love delves. I had 2-hour commute, so hopping on in the evening to just run a few delves is nice. Oh yeah, just to calm and relax. Huh? That's cool. I get what you're saying, but if they added a path to Mythic, look, I don't mind it making people group if it's too hard for them. Yeah, I mean, I don't either, but it's just not what the system's supposed to be about, you know? I think they should probably restrict it to groups, to be honest. Or restrict it from groups, like make it only solo content. Then things would be a lot easier to design. I boost people in delves on my DNR for gold. Oh, God. What the fuck? My guild is now allowing alts for the first 5 bosses in Heroic Raid. Will gear my Resto Druid alt. Oh, cool. What trinkets are you running? Same ones, yeah. The mud and the alchemy trinket. I love this boss. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I do hope Delves had one extra way to get a heroic item per week instead of just map in a vault. 2's plenty. I don't think they should drop Hero Track at all for how easy they are right now. But yeah, I think there's ways to like make a Mythic Plus type vault, like, or a Mythic Plus type delve, where it's like actually challenging and actually offers like a lot more interesting developments. Do you have an opinion on delves and their current gilded drops? Gilded doesn't really matter because you get so much more from Mythic Plus. It's fine if you want to give like people who just refuse to do group content a little bit, but it's not going to make any impact on them. Have you always had long hair? I started growing my hair out when I was in bands when I was young, so like around 16. And then I cut my hair when I was trying to become a dentist, like become a professional. And I never regrew it until COVID when I couldn't get a haircut appointment for some reason. Bring back a Mage Tower type content. I think that's what they're actually trying to do that, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, that's what delves are, to be fair, so. The Zekfear thing and whatever the new one's called, like, those are honestly way better than Mage Tower was because it's way more mechanic heavy. How hard and challenging ask it was. It would be better if they iterate that into delves. Did you start a Pokemon channel? I've been using Ace Games TV, which is like a network channel that me and Siler owned like back in MOP, like prior to MOP actually, Cataclysm. I've just been using that because nothing gets done on it anymore for all the Pokemon stuff. That's Ace Games TV if you guys ever want to check out. I have like some golf content there, a lot of Pokemon, the TCG openings, which I'm probably just done with at this point, I guess. But yeah, outside of that, not much going on there. I do want to, I'm still going to try to make a new Pokemon game, a Pokemon Crystal remake. So once that's there, I will play that on there too. What's your overall impression of the season so far? Very good. Enjoyable. Underpin, double question mark, was fun, but Brand really screwed me over. Yeah, I tried it again last night, and I still don't have the damage to beat the shields reliably, it feels like, so I guess I'm just not going to do it. Maybe later in the season I'll do it. If you avoid Mythic Plus, then you don't need the gear. You'll be fine with the gear you get from your delves. Right, that's why it's so offensive, because people are taking gear that they do not need for the easy world content, and then assuming that the next step is to go into Mythic Plus, and they don't know shit about Mythic Plus, you know? That's why it's such a problem. It's giving gear that's like totally uncommensurate with the difficulty of the content. LSD Traveler, what's up, buddy? Anyone else miss Dawnbreaker? I like Dawnbreaker, actually. It was kind of fun. Yeah, getting hero track here is way too high as it is. Main thing is getting used to the ad spawns so they don't split across the arena. At your gear level, you can probably walk into it as Froster and Holy and smash it. Oh, I probably could, but I don't care about those specs at all. Did underpin double question mark on Blood Death Knight at 640. Had to talent way more into damage and save my CDs for the shield every time. Yeah, that's why I thought at like 666 I would be fine to just go in with what I have on, but I'm not that interested in it. If I have to like change the way I'm playing my character to do it, I just won't do it. I love the resilient system. With keys you can pug and not worry about your key getting destroyed. Just got all 14s and it's a game changer. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's alright. It's definitely better than what we had, I guess, but I just don't, it's kind of pointless. Like, I don't want to do a 13, so. Did you set Brand as DPS? Yeah, Brand's always DPS. Hey Metro, how's your day going? So it's a really good day so far, actually. Which dungeon this season do you find most challenging for tanks? I guess Meadery has to be the answer, even though I feel like it's not for me personally right now. We've kind of gotten decent at it. It's definitely the hardest one. I could go for more Castle Nathria vibes in Midnight. Oh, that would probably not happen, but maybe. As a non-meta, I only run my own key. It saves me a lot of time in the Finder. Oh, yeah. Is it not hard to get all 14s done with only your own key? It must take a while, right? Today is the perfect day to laze about in comfy clothes and play WoW. Yeah, it's shitty out here too, man. I actually played a little basketball. I just went to the park for like an hour last night and played a little basketball just because I felt like I was falling into lethargy again. But yeah, I didn't get much in. It's like 48 when I went out there, so playing basketball in the cold is rough. Especially after doing it in the warmth and realizing how much better that feels. Is that Fury topping the meters? I haven't noticed. This is a much smaller volume dungeon, so it definitely could be better for Fury, right? I have high hopes for the elf stuff in Midnight. Oh yeah, I'm excited for Midnight, man. Is your cardio coming back? I know you were out with an injury for a while. Cardio I never really had issues with, just because I'm like, I don't know, man. I have a lot of issues with mobility. I think is the issue. Like, my hips are insanely tight, so it's really hard to like run often. So like I don't run fast enough for cardio to be a limiting reagent, it feels like. Since basketball's not really like that when you play only for fun anyway. Like, it's not every play has to be run up and down the court at breakneck speeds. I can't wait to hoop this summer. Squatting 315 at 6'5", so I'd like to absolutely dunk on some folks. Well, you just started playing or something. Basketball's really fun, yeah. I enjoy basketball. I think the big thing is that I'm just like actually good at it compared to golf, so it's a lot more fun to play. Like I've been saying, it is a hell of a ego thing to hear these like young kids be impressed with somebody who's old like I am, you know. The amount of comments I hear are like, make sure you actually guard him, he's good. Like, they think like, oh, I'm older, so then I must not be good or something. For this boss, if people ask you to tank on the stairs, no. Just swap to San and try to 4 Rook. Not for me. Bone Shield gets to 0 too often. Yeah, that's a big concern for me. Big concern. What decade are you in? I'm 36. Is that your question? Key is going really well. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh shit, I went through there. I was born in 1989. Yeah, that was. I don't know what the question actually was, but. Yeah. Got into golf at the end of last summer. Golf is fun, but good lord is it expensive. Yeah, very expensive and very, very difficult. At first, I liked the difficulty, but now that it's gotten prohibitively expensive and the time investment is extreme, it's no longer fun for me as much as it used to be. I think I would still enjoy it, and maybe I might play Monday. My uncle mentioned that his friend might play Monday, and I was maybe going to get an invite to that, but we'll see how it goes. I haven't swung a golf club in like 6 months now. As a European, I don't get this golf craze. European? What do you mean? Golf's pretty popular there. They should have listed this. Yeah, too late now. You jinxed it. Now we're barely going to have less for the last boss at all. I'm probably not going to. We're either going to be overtime or it's going to be way under time and not have it at all. Why is golf expensive? I don't know. Like, I think obviously it's the sport that requires the most land and land development. Like basketball is literally just a flat paved surface and a hoop, and that's it. Whereas golf, like you need golf holes and all this other shit, you know. Sand bunkers and all that, you know. There's a lot that is required, but not necessarily a lot that can be skipped out on, you know what I mean? Whereas like you can literally play basketball on your driveway if you wanted to. Or you can definitely not play golf almost at all on your property unless you have a giant property. So that's a big part of it, but I think the bigger thing is it's become this like social thing too. Like for some reason it started out relatively expensive and then it became like the socialites' way to have a sport as they got older, you know what I mean? And then, you know, companies started marketing to that crowd, and now it's acceptable for golf clubs to be nearly $1,000. It is popular, but it's not as popular as you might think. Yeah, I mean, it's not that popular here either, to be honest. Golf's like one of the least popular major sports. It's just one of the most played, I think, because people, when they get older, they don't have much else. It's the old rich white guy sport, yep. Same with tennis. Yeah, tennis is a very different thing as well, which I'm surprised by. Play it against sports. Full set of clubs for cheap. Yep, you can get used clubs. That's what I did. Used clubs and used golf balls. That was like huge for me. My dad golfs. Spends 1.5 hours golfing, 4 hours chilling at the club. Probably the other way around, yeah. Golf usually takes about 4 hours to play full. I guess that maybe he's only playing 9 holes or something, but... You can get cheaper courses if you live near a university. Well, maybe, but those courses are probably bigger, so... You should see the 3K mountain bikes out here in Colorado. What's that? You really want to buy anything used. You're going to put money back into it anyway. Oh, yeah. ETA on your next vid, brother. They're entertaining yet informative. The videos are, yeah, everything's very structured here. Tuesday through Friday are the streams, and Saturday through Monday are the videos. So there'll be another video on Saturday. I just published that little clip last night because I didn't want to lose track of that video because I felt like that was something to remember. But outside that, we don't really make videos during the week. Don't want to publish a video on top of a stream because then they would just split, like, you might only get one notification kind of thing. Oh, I missed this one. The clip was so funny. That plank being there is so troll. I know, I can't believe that. Still shocked by that. Oh, yeah, it looks like to upgrade this, we need to skip this pack. I like Robin Williams' bit of golf. Oh, yeah. Everyone that is saying that golf is not popular in the EU has no clue. Yeah, it's way more popular in Europe than it is here. That's what I'm saying. I died like that doing normal and heroic dungeons when the expansion came out, and I didn't know why. Now I know. Oh, the plank. Yeah. Scotland's golf courses are super nice. Yep. The original golf courses. Mindsuit pack around the right side. Yep. That's the goal, I guess. Never done this, though, so we'll see how it plays out. So what, you, like, run around here or something? That's cool. I played the old course when I was in high school. Man, that place is unreal. Oh, wow, really? Holy shit. I can only imagine. Don't they have schools in Scotland for golf course maintenance? Oh, they have schools here for that, too, but yeah. Very popular, I would imagine. Timer is tight. Might need to tank them into the boss. Yeah, we'll see. This healer's like out of mana, so I don't know. Was that Mind Soothe? Yeah. Yeah, you definitely can't do that without Mind Soothe. But yeah, the bad lust timing was the big issue here, I think. What do you think is the best dungeon for Blood Death Knight? I have no idea. I don't really think of him like that. How close to you are resilient? How close are you to resilient 14? We need 4 more, yeah. I honestly don't expect to get it anytime soon. Because we know how hard some of these dungeons are compared to the other ones. We still have 2 more that should be pretty easy, though. You'll get lust in the last 30 seconds? Yep. Which is going to be during the burn of the small guy, basically, you know, so. Probably not upgrading this just because of the lust. I think disbanding sometimes is the right call, and that's okay. I don't know what brought that up, but you got the hardest one already, Priory. Yeah, for me that one's one of the easier ones, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it could be definitely hard. Hey, Randy, welcome back. Did you end up commenting at that person? There was like the most ridiculous comment I've ever seen on this channel left. Is like, I don't know, these people have like something wrong with them or something, I think. Totally unprompted. Like, I guess maybe the guy thought it was like live or something, but he leaves a comment on the stream VOD from yesterday and says, I don't know if I agree with how many hand-holding add-ons you're using. And I had like 3 different things typed out, and I just decided to type none of them at the end. I was gonna say, like, I don't give a fuck if you like my add-ons. Like, why? Like, what kind of fucking autism do you have that you think I care if you don't like my add-ons? Like, first of all, like, what is going on in this world? Like, why do you think your opinion on my add-ons are relevant to me? But then I'm trying to be like kinder about it, and it's like, I don't even have a lot of hand. Like, I literally have weak cores. What? Like, what are you even referring to? I'm confused. But yeah, I asked basically like, can you explain your position better, and they never replied. Yeah, right. Like there's like literally like rotation helpers and shit that like actually tries to help play your character for you. I don't have any of that. Like I don't even know what the guy's reacting to. Tell me you're a classic player without telling me you're a classic player. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Weak aura, DBM details, too much. Yeah, DBM, I'm doing a lot. Put some timers on the screen. They're not even like relevant anymore, unfortunately. Hey Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm now desperately trying to find that comment. It was from yesterday's VOD, so it's like very easy to find, but I thought it was gonna go down as like one of the craziest comments ever on the channel, but the guy didn't reply, so. I'm at 665, nice, yeah, 666 here. I think we can still have a little currency spent, right? I never used it all. But I didn't craft anything this week because I'm just not going to do the delves for this perk. A lot of these comments are bangers in their own right. Yeah, I mean, we've made videos on single comments before, so if you're new here, that's not abnormal. Palms are sweaty, arms heavy. Big Wigs needs an update already, get it. Stay at 666. You using Questy, right? Like there's way more add-ons that would be considered hand-holdy, right? Like Rested Experience in Classic, like that would be, I mean, like just tracking CDs of things, like is that really hand-holding? Do you call like automatic backup, like do you call backup cameras hand-holding in your vehicle? Like I don't know. Isn't it better to have more information? Big Wigs is better than DBM? Oh, way better, yeah, way better. Guess who res into their death the second time? I got 666 on my death knight. Now I can't get more. It's too edgy. Doesn't quest guides for classic literally tell you? Yep. I actually like it for that reason. But if you're gonna say hand-holdy shit, like yeah, that's way worse than anything you would use in Mythic Plus. You got some real experts in your keys. Like who? Oh, you mean the warrior dying all that? Yeah. Yeah, welcome to Mythic Plus Pugging. This one fell apart fast. Yeah, I told you it was gonna go that way. Very predictable. You need Bless in this for this phase. Healer's mana's looking dire. I don't know, yeah. You guys tell me, man. I don't know what I'm missing. Some disc priests like don't have mana like even on their radar. And others look like they couldn't possibly keep mana if they wanted to. I will say, I don't know if it's the time of day you play it, but you have awful luck with pugs. I think it's definitely part of it, the time. It's like a different type of player that plays during the day, you know, especially if they're not like me streaming it or something. My favorite is getting to the final boss and Rookery with 9 minutes to go, but wiping because of the pillars. Oh, really? DBM wants to be updated every other day, or it just doesn't work for me. Oh, really? Let me start Texas Red again. Oh, I forgot to change the mic back. Yeah, let me change that.
The mech originator has been destroyed. And
Test. Good.
You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that
I didn't know this could lose mana, yeah. Now that I think about it, I do get more key upgrades at night. Yeah, it's definitely way better at night, like, and on weekends and stuff. Pretty much all the times I don't play. 120 over might actually just have come down to the mislust. Yeah, the deaths and I mean the deaths are why. And then the mage, I guess. I mean the damage in general wasn't very good, but was DPSing a 12 Priory and it was super smooth, even cheesed AMS on the second boss, making it easier. Then we had a bad body pull on mini boss and Pat, and that was it. Key was over with death releases and deaths. Yep. Yeah, the death affix is really fucking the game up, man. It feels like. Weekend keys are so much better. Even for me, I do keys after raids on weeknights, but weekend groups are just better, yeah. Yeah, it's understandable. Anyway, let's get that on the sheet. To be fair, the timer fell apart with the 3 deaths after third boss with the 2 adds. They were damaged literally equally without prio. Yeah, that didn't help. But I think the warrior DC'd or something he said about DCing there. We could have still upgraded it though if we had a little bit better optimization. Another completion though, we'll take it. But yeah, a lot of this season, huh? I feel like this is the worst it's been. People just getting really carried. I was the warrior. I can't believe we depleted that. Hey, Gray, what's up? Yeah, that's a tough one. We had a lot of deaths at the end. But really the big mistake was the bad lusting. Do you ever play with people midday that go AFK for work stuff? Oh god, thankfully not now. I wish 12s wouldn't go lower than 12. Getting it to 12 is already a chore. I get it happens when you do all 12s, but that's too late, IMO. I definitely think that when you have all 12s, it should then be locked to 13. But yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. You want it just for free or something? That's crazy. Is that Excel sheet something you would mind sharing for some of us to track our own runs? Oh yeah, I mean, that's why I made it. I had hoped that it was going to take off. Like I thought if I put a bunch of time and tech into it, people would go nuts and use it, but nobody ever seemed to catch on. It's there for free for everybody to use, and I would really encourage you to use it because it'd be very helpful for a lot of people, I think. I've used it. Sweet. Do you have your stats collected right now? See, I'd hope that if we all used it, we'd be able to like compare our stats at the end of a season. Do you notice more high keys now with new resilience system? I guess. I don't know. I don't think it would work that way, right? Because in the past, like some players might have their key lowered to our level, right? So I don't know. I think it's like equal. Looking for tank and DPS to put title with. Apply with a note if interested. I am very experienced with large network. Just need you to come into my group even though I don't have a... I guess my network's not that good. Meta specs preferred. A tier, okay. No Rag or Azerlon. I was 2,800 3 days ago. I can push, baby. Mr. Horse, blah, 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 is my tag. Add me. Let's do keys if we like each other. I have a feeling not a lot of people are going to like that guy. Just my vibe I'm picking up. No Rack or Azerlon, yeah. I have a huge network of friends. I just don't have any of them to play with. You'll like me, though. Whisper. Hey, Gio, what's up, buddy? I mean, that's free content if I've ever seen it. It would be if he was going to do a dungeon, but that's the kind of guy who would sit there all day for weeks until he finds a full group. He could have easily just pugged his own. Let me know when you link it. I'll definitely use it. Oh, no, it's in the... Yeah, it's in the description. My bad. BigPlay.1/Mythic Library. I also have friends and girls. Yeah, that guy looks so lame, right? I got a 95 on my recent physics exam. A lot of 15s listed. Have you considered adding more to the spreadsheet, like DPS, amounts of deaths, and if you complete it, how long it took? No. That's too much as it is. It's a lot to maintain as it is, so. If there was a way to, like, draw that information from the game automatically, I'd have as much as humanly possible. But having to, like, all right, let's go back and look at the VOD. How many deaths do we have? You know, like, because all that stuff disappears once the run ends, so. You'd be spending, like, 10 minutes after each run. What's your success rate before 12s? You can take a look at the sheet if you want. I don't know off the top of my head, but the answer is there. Do you have something that automatically makes videos for your spreadsheets? No. Metro, how the hell do I time Cinderbrew? I feel like there's not enough time in there. I don't know, honestly. Deaths in a run show the Radar.io desktop app, yeah. Maybe. People complain about how hard pushing past level 12 is, but aren't pushing keys supposed to be hard? Yeah, it's definitely supposed to be. The content's supposed to be hard. I think most people are not complaining about the difficulty of the game. They're complaining about the actual people. But I don't know. Do you think Resilient and 3K Mount help motivate people to continue pushing? I felt like most people just got portals and farmed 10s after in previous season. No, I don't think anybody who did that in previous seasons would start caring about higher keys now. Cinder Brew, you need to pull 3 muscles first pull. Helps with the timer a lot. 3 muscles? What, so all both sides of the room or something? Isn't there only 3 in the whole room? I would have thought there'd be an easy way to extract that data from details. Possibly, but I don't even know how to extract data from details and then put it on a Google document, you know what I mean? I don't know how to do that at all. Yeah, I assume that's a typo. Two, I definitely agree that you should do. I don't even think you can get 3. That would be the full room, I'm pretty sure, to get 3. Bryce, what's up? I hope all is well and hope you have some nice keys. Thank you. I do it on my Guardian. How do you combine that many mobs? I mean, just get, if you have a video of it, I'll take a look at it, but... Yeah, just if you have a video of it, send it over, I'll take a look at it. Real Giga Chad tanks pull all the trash into the boss, and then run full DPS tank builds. Why not migrate your separate death tracker from Season 1 to your sheet? You had one made, right? Separate death tracker? What does that mean? Healers barely scrape by with 2 muscles. Yeah. Well, either way, if next time you do it, record it. I'd like to see it. Good morrow, Viking King. There's a WoW update. Oh, what is it? You once made a video about the average deaths on your run, but it was a separate sheet. Oh, yeah, I just did that by hand. That was just me doing that by hand for the point of that video, because people were saying that it was not common to upgrade keys with a lot of deaths, which they were obviously way off on. Cop and Harry streaming right now. Metro, compared to last season, how does the tank damage increase? I forgot what the average damage... You mean like my DPS? It's definitely gone up, but they did buff all tanks by 20%, I think it was. It would go up a lot more if I went Sand Lane. I was actually thinking about trying that last night, but instead I did some of those attempts on whatever his name is. I did migrate that to my sheet if you want to have a look at it. I mean, no, you got to do it by hand, don't you? That's what I said, like, I don't know how to get it to, I'm not going to sit there and look back at every single VOD for like 5 minutes just to get all this info. Have you tried the stair skip for DFC? No, I was going to try it, but it didn't really seem like it was going to be worth it. Morning Metro, I love the random nicknames people have for you. Key Jesus, that's a good one. Who would have thought dire wolves came back? I know, how nuts is that, right? That's weird. You definitely inspired me to get posting things and get into streaming and starting this week. I'm going to start using the sheet and we'll get back to you on how it goes. That's awesome. Let me know how it goes. I just looked it up on Radar.io. If I didn't look at the end of the dungeon, you would have to do that manually, yeah. And since it goes away as soon as the dungeon's over, that means I would rely on the video. Which is just, yeah, I'm good. That's too much extra work. If you go to Blizzcon next year, will you do a fan meetup? I won't ever be going to Blizzcon again. The first time I went, it was an awful, awful experience, so I won't be going again. Deathbringer is more forgiving. Slip-ups on sand are worst. Yeah, that's why I don't really want to try it. The DFC stair jump can also be done with a Mind Soothe and hugging the right side of the ramp. Oh, really? What made BlizzCon awful? I talked about this a ton. I don't know if I could summarize it, honestly. It's like everything, I think. Just it's a terrible, like, it's so much better to watch it than it is to attend it. There's a billion people there. It's like ice cold in there. I guess because they're worried about people sweating or something. It's really, really weird. Seems like guaranteed you're gonna get sick when there's that many people all together. The panels are really physically far away, but they give you almost no time to navigate from panel to panel. So I actually missed multiple panels I wanted to see just because I couldn't like physically get from one side of the Coliseum or whatever it is to the other. What else? It's like overwhelming as fuck with all the lights and sounds and how dark it is in there and shit. Like, that's not my favorite. The bathroom, the line to the bathroom was like you'd miss a full panel if you had to go to the bathroom. It was like an hour line. I don't know. California was like an insane letdown. I had no idea how shitty that place was. I thought it was going to be awesome, but it was fucking awful. Yeah, there's me and Sai went, and yeah, I really enjoyed meeting Siler and the Wowhead party. That was like my, that was the highlight. So I said if it was ever like, because it was all paid for, and it was still not worth it. Like, it was still not worth it, even though everything was free. So if it ever happened again, what I would do, like, we would just get together and not even attend the event and just go party somewhere else and watch it or something. I think that'd be way cooler than actually attending the event. Can confirm the smell of BO is nasty. There you can taste sweat on your tongue. Yeah, I guess that's a big issue, but like I was like it was like 50 degrees in there. Like, Siler's comment always resonates with me. He's like, I didn't know they were taking BlizzCon so literally. Because it was like legitimately felt like it was trying to be freezing in there, like under 30 or something. And that was kind of my whole week. Like, it's like 60 degrees in Cali, which I thought was going to be way warmer. But it was like basically the same temperature here in Pennsylvania as it was in California that week. So I expected to be warm, but I wasn't. And then like everybody and their brother, like all these Ubers, they have the air conditioning on. Like, we had to take an Uber from the hotel to the whatever the event center on Friday. Yeah, it's Friday, right? Friday morning at like 6 a.m. and it's like 55 degrees out, and the guy's got the air conditioning on. And I was just like, oh my god, man, I'm so done with this place. Like, these people are so fucking insane. Like, you live in a place that's famous for having nice weather, and you put the air conditioning on at 55 degrees. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can confirm on the Cali quote. I always wanted to live in Cali, so I moved to Cali for 1 year, and needless to say, it definitely humbled me. Oh yeah. I wouldn't say I got humbled by it, but it's definitely a really weird, like, just the fact that like everything is like unnavigatable on foot coming from New York City and Philadelphia. I live very close to those two, so it's like I'm used to that, where like you can literally just like, you don't even need a car. Like, if you just got dropped off there, like you're a fucking roller coaster tycoon person, you just get picked up and dropped off there, you would never even realize you needed a car. But in California, it was the complete opposite. Like, to get anywhere on foot took like insane amounts of time because it's all so stretched and long. It's not cost effective to stay at the Hilton, but hanging out at the Hilton, that's the ticket. I've been to Download Festival a lot, so I was used to being smushed with other sweaty people and the lingering smell of sweat. Yeah, to be fair, there was no smell at all, but I would have preferred the smell, I think, than being cold the whole time. I turned the AC on at 40 degrees. You're insane. I mean, like, it's actually crazy. Like, I don't know. I thought it was going to be so different when I went. I'd never been to California before, obviously, and everybody around here always talks about how nice the weather is there, you know? And it was a really bad experience. I was just at the convention center in Anaheim for WonderCon last week. Oh, really? I heard the Dark Moon Fair merch booth lines stretched across the convention center. Oh, this was the other absolute fucking bullshit. I forgot about this. This is actually maybe the worst part about it. So, like, they just straight up don't let people in, even though there's, like, I have no idea why. They just wouldn't let people in. So we had to stand outside in line for, like, 2 hours. But then they finally started letting people into the, I guess there's, like, a shop or something. And so it's in the same building. Like, it seems like there's no reason we can't go in and just wait inside and sit. Like, my feet were killing me at that point. So we went in that way, and we got into the building, and we were all excited. We were like, thank God we got in early, and this is like going to be hugely advantageous for us. And they literally like ushered us out, like after we went in through the shop. It's like they wouldn't let us stay in the building, even though we were already in the building. It was really, really weird. The whole thing was just, yeah, it was just awful. Being a tourist in LA sounds terrible, but I enjoy living in the area, even with all the cons. Oh, okay, well. I'm glad that you're able to enjoy it, because I would never even think about it. Anaheim is the Arizona of California. Oh, what does that mean? What key is this? DFC, I think. The way they did the shop last time was you ordered online and then showed up at the scheduled time. Oh, okay. Yeah, when we went, it was like you waited in line for that separately. And I thought once we were in the building there, it was going to be all right. Like, that was going to be a big play, but we, like, literally had to be, we got, like, forced out, basically. Orange County is where Anaheim is. Yep. I remember. Actually, do you ever buy all the physical copies of WoW? No, no interest. It's wild that WoW added a voice chat in TBC and I still never used it. Yeah. Not a very popular thing. Discord's way more popular. I thought you already timed this one. Yep. Yeah, we have, yeah. WoW voice check equals kek, or voice chat. I'm having this thing happen where you post a failed key video and like the next day my key fails the exact same way. That's funny. I live in an event city, but everything is within walking distance. We have a limit of office buildings downtown to open more space for retailers. An event city? What does that mean? I heard people are going back to TeamSpeak because Discord sucks when multiple people talk. Really? I haven't heard that. But yeah, I don't really get in Discord very often anymore, I guess so. Pretty funny things go full circle, I guess. I don't know that that's happening, but people have been complaining about Discord quality forever. Oh, really? If you don't have paid for a Discord server, having more than 5 people in a chat is basically unusable. Yeah, was that like a new thing? Because we use Discord for, we rated 40 man with Discord, no issues. Had a priest die 3 times in theater first boss final, like in your review. That's actually weird. That's actually weird that that's been happening that frequently. If it matters that much to you, then you'd be on TeamSpeak already. People make stuff up about Discord. It seems really weird. You should go into the +2 and boost some people for charity. Yeah, no thanks. That stuff's too boring. I don't, like, I like helping people and that kind of thing, but not at the expense of the fun of the game. People regurgitating Will First Raider opinions. Is that what this is?
Beware.
Had 100 disengage into the pit during the first boss of Rookery on a 12. He said, I don't want to talk about it. That's funny.
Beware.
Talk about it after raid. One of my favorite things that ever happened. That hunter's name,
Beware.
Black X Tyrone. What the fuck?
Beware.
Heard others say they were swapping those, so anecdotal, but still. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use Discord much anymore, so I guess I don't know, but... IKEA Shark, welcome.
Beware.
What's the under over? It's a white dude? Oh, 100%. That like stereotypical humor is not something anybody other than that would do.
Beware.
Heading off to night shift. Alright, man, have a good one. See, that's the kind of guy who wants me to pull more. Struggling to interrupt targets as it is. I'd rather carry someone in a 10 that I listed as a 4 for surprise portal. Oh yeah. Yeah, 2s are very boring. Beyond, like, I could never do that on this character and enjoy it. Metro, do you have YouTube analytics of the amount of EU people? Yeah, it's there. I don't really ever look at it, but I know it's there. When you get sent videos, do you want the raw footage with the large file size? Yep, that's fine.
Beware.
Whatever's easiest for you. As long as it's emailed to me, I'll take a look at it. People send in Discord message too, which is alright, but I'm probably going to lose track of that, unfortunately. I feel like I watch for EU YouTube. What does that mean?
Beware.
Just made me wonder what the guys about the guy saying his night shift. Yeah, he's from Europe, yeah.
Fight Waxbeard? Fight with stupid.
I've been debating what to alt this season and thinking of dusting off the Death Knight. There's just something I've always loved about Blood. And yeah, it's very very fun spec. I agree one way or the other. I agree with that. Most of the videos I end up watching have thick English accents. So really, you mean like you're getting recommended a lot of English content creators? YouTube probably has, yeah, they probably know about that, I guess. I'm probably just blind, but is your email linked somewhere? Yeah, it's on the channel's about page, but it's just onelegion.tv or onelegiontv@gmail.com. That's what it is. Yeah. Getting tired of the Astrum guy though. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know who any of these people are, but yeah, you can always unrecommend it by clicking on the 3 dots on the right side of a video, and it'll say like no longer, don't recommend this channel or something like that. I do that and my recommended page shortens a lot. And I never get that option on desktop. No, it's there, yeah. You just have to like, it has to be a recommended video, I think. The Outdoor Boys guy is actually a rich lawyer that wanted to camp outside a lot. Oh, yeah. Good luck to him. YouTube wants me to prove I'm human to see the address. Yeah. I got like stuck in this weird loop last night on the Walmart website. It was like, prove that you're a human. And in order to do that, you have to hold down on a button on their website. But then it just kept asking me to do it over and over again. It's like, I'm passing your test, am I not? Or what? Like, am I failing it? I don't even know. It wouldn't let me on the website.
All Wakespirit's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware.
That makes sense. I usually try to target not recommended.
Beware.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, either way. If it's on your main page, it should have the 3 dots, but... Sounds like the CPU is learning. That's what I've been saying for a while. I always thought Preach was American. I only found out he's British. Oh, you only found that out recently?
Beware.
Don't recommend. It doesn't work on Minecraft videos, so no.
Beware.
I was talking about the one that's like specifically for the channel. Once you do that, you won't. You won't see those people in your recommended again unless you watch their channel again after clicking on it. It's better to just do each individual channel. Like, I don't know how sophisticated the algorithm has gotten. I'm sure it's very advanced, but when I was trying to get like certain things scrubbed off my thing and I did like don't recommend this, it just kept recommending different content creators from the same space. So I just started just doing each content creator, and then eventually it stopped.
Fire bad, not wax.
How did Jack Black do in the Minecraft movie? That Minecraft movie was good. I actually have to say it was quite good. Wasn't as good as the Mario movie or anything, but yeah, it was solid. The Mario movie was more like a adventure movie, where this was more about like almost like a nostalgia. Like, it explored Minecraft way better. I took my son Tuesday. Minecraft movie was really good. Yeah, shockingly. Like, I think a lot of people thought it was going to be horrendous, but I still have no idea what the point of Jason Momoa being in the film was, but other than that, it was actually good. Minecraft is the movie that is going to sink Snow White to the ground even more than it is now. Oh, Snow White. I didn't even know they made a Snow White. Oh, it's like a live action run, right? Is it? I loved the Minecraft movie. Got me the collector's cup and everything. Oh, cool. Yeah, I hadn't been to the movies in a while, and I hadn't realized how expensive the food was there. The ticket price was $15 too. I swear last time I went it was only $12. Jason Momoa is there for the moms. Well, he certainly wasn't there for the moms in this film, because he looked really weird in that film. I don't know what the point of that was. His character seemed totally pointless. But so did a lot of the characters in the film, honestly. Could have easily just been Jack Black and the kids. Is your RTX off? I could hear your clicks, and yeah, it was off in the beginning. I turned it back on now. I forgot that I tried to record a video this morning and turned it on. Last week I saw a kid in the parking lot dressed as a Minecraft player. My girlfriend was like, why is he dressed like that? What did you respond to her with? At least he wasn't dressed as the skibbity toilet guy. What is that? My dad planned trip Monday to Friday. Oh yeah, that's fine. Probably for the best anyway. Then we're not locked into certain times and certain days. We can do whatever. I mean, the kid got the square armor and sword. 10 of 10 cosplay. Oh, that's cool. Honestly, like, want to play Minecraft again, but I don't think I even have, like, a purchased Minecraft now. I actually used a guy in our guild, like, gave me his account way back in the day. And I just used his forever, but then I forgot what the name, what everything was, and I had lost track of the guy, so. Any must-do tank strats on this boss? Nope. Try not to fall asleep. Yeah, that's the big thing. I'm glad I missed the Minecraft trend being older. Minecraft's a great game, to be honest. If you like sandboxy games, I think it's probably the best sandboxy game out there for actual creation. The adventure mode thing, I don't really like anymore, like, from what I've seen, but just like building shit is just so relaxing. This is where you tell everyone to DPS harder, yep. Wait till you see Saturday's video, you guys are gonna go nuts. Maybe I can come down and experience this new Chili's. Oh yeah, if you want. There's actually a Chili's down there. A lot closer to you. Up to you though. I modded Fallout 4 for the building sandbox. Oh really? Fallout 4, what is that? What can you build in that game? Hey Doom, what's up buddy, welcome. I looked at it because there's an app apparently, it tells you the long, like how long the wait time is. I looked at it, I think it was last night, I don't actually remember. But anyway, I looked at it the other night and the wait time was 220 minutes. Because they've only just opened, you know? It's like, okay, won't go tonight. I like drive. Oh, you would actually drive here. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna make my dad let me use this 2019 Mustang. Damn, nice. You can build bases, weapons, all kinds of stuff. Nice. My dad had a stroke. He can't drive anymore. Oh, okay. Is that what's going on? Interesting. Well, yeah, might as well drive it. I remember my first time playing Minecraft. I was like, I'll build a house. Then the next thing I knew, it was 4 hours later. Yep. That's how it always was. I just kind of fell in love with the game because of that reason. I like the sandbox concept. It's like that for me with a few games. Like Crusader Kings 2 is like that too. It's very sandboxy if you like use cheats and make the game, like I modded the game to be a lot more like that as well. I'm leaving the day before my birthday. Oh, you're gonna spend your birthday here? Nice. Well, we can do something for your birthday too. We'll get a cake.
Beware.
Oh wait, no, you mean like you're going back home. I see. Well, either way. What is that ready pull besides your loot spec? It's part of, it used to be called Exorcist raid tools. I think it's Method raid tools now.
Beware.
I almost never use it, but it's still there from the old days when we had to do countdowns constantly in combat. In the old days, you used to be able to switch gear in Mythic Plus, so I needed something like that where you would constantly do a countdown to give people time to switch gear.
Beware. Beware.
I have 0 achievements in Crusader Kings. I always played it modded. Yeah, me too. Internet guy is here. AFK, good luck. Alright. See you soon. They're still coming out with crazy mod packs for Fallout 4. Oh, cool.
Beware.
What skips do you actually use in dungeons? You said it was your first time in Mechagon too. I don't know. I mean, they're all documented if you want to take a look at the runs, but nothing special. I think it was back in Legion. You could gear swap in Mythic Plus. Yeah, it was just only Legion. They got rid of it as soon as BFA came out, pretty much. I miss swapping gear. Swapping into Agrimar Stride. Yeah, there was a lot of gear that you could swap for value too back then. It was quite cool. Did you swap talents mid-dungeon? I don't think that was the case, no. I don't remember, though. Probably not. Full avoidance set with Peer Daz and Defensive trinkets for hard bosses. I remember that, yeah. Like actual tank trinkets and shit. That was really cool. We had a Fury Warrior that would pop all CDs in a Mastery Clown suit, then swap to his main gear before boss, pull, and Mythic Plus. His burst was nuts. Nice. Made the gear grind better too, so you had certain trinkets for certain bosses. It was far more interactive, that's for sure. Able to swap Legion legendaries for single target and AoE. Yep. Like I said, there was a lot of gear choices back then, so it was a lot cooler. Pride was everyone's BAS. Well, not tanks, but yeah. It was a cool concept to have a defensive, like a full defensive trinket that was actually really powerful. I really miss Legion the more I think about it. Sure, it had its flaws, but I love playing it. Oh yeah. It was definitely, it had some major flaws, but it was still a great expansion. It was the start of everything that we have here today now, you know? All Legion needed was a legendary vendor at the start. Yeah, but the systems weren't going to work that way. Like, that was not on the table. It just needed better bad luck protection. It needed really Shadowlands legendaries, frankly. I really regret missing Legion. Well, it sounds like they're going to be doing a Legion remix, so that might be worth checking out. Nothing felt worse than getting a legendary, and it was the worst one. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm a Blood Death Knight now. It's crazy, because I got the 2 worst legendaries for Holy Pally back to back, and it pretty much made me want to quit playing the spec I loved. That was like the only time I actually ever considered quitting the game. I leveled 3 different paladins to make the chance of getting a legendary I wanted better. Oh, that was not gonna be doing that one. That's for sure. My raid leader in Legion was from Massachusetts and had a thick-ass accent. Oh, okay. Just did 13 Priory with this priest that played well and put shields and paints up on me. Made it so easy. Yeah, that's nice. Certainly makes it a lot easier, I bet. Pugging this is kind of hard since no one coordinates kicks. Oh, really? Yeah, it shouldn't be hard to kick one spell, but I guess it is. What really stuck for legendaries was it would pretty much force you to play one spec as pure DPS. If you got a certain legendary and outlaw rogue, you were probably never going to play assassination or sub. Yeah, maybe in the very beginning I could see that, yeah. I quit at the beginning of Legion because of how awful the Warlock rework was. Oh, really? That's unfortunate because it ended up being the most dominant time Warlock has ever existed. Power Word Shield was 26% of his overall healing. Yeah, we've seen that. That's a pretty normal number.
Time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Court to escape.
I swear this just like bugs out. I don't even know what's happening right now. Yeah, we're just like, it's like bugged or something. Okay, finally it stopped. We are in trouble. Yeah, maybe not. It's not really dangerous, I guess. Doesn't stop until the light on it hits 94%. Oh, really? It's supposed to stop whenever there's enemies in it, I thought, but I guess not. Holy moly, that pull. Yeah, that's not what I intended to do, but I guess I'm glad I did it because it was like actually super easy to do. Hunter Flare definitely helps, I agree. Ah, this way. That's really unfortunate. Enemies drain it, but you didn't have any in the circle. Oh, okay. Creepers are so tough on non-blood Death Knights. Oh yeah, because the dot, right? He even has the talent that makes the flare twice the size. Nice. Despite the name, he's a good player. I know it was busted, but I was a diehard fan of Mop and WoD Demo. Oh yeah. I heard it was fun in WoD, yeah. It's not as bad now that you can spell the dot, right? A lot easier. Thank God they got rid of all the holes in the dungeon. Oh, did they actually? I didn't even know that. That's funny. Wasn't Mob Demo the big purple transformation spec? Yeah, I think so. But Death Knight Mastery is so satisfying. I love those fat shields. Oh, really? It's definitely nice. Powerful, too. Okay, we need, I guess, just 3 elites here, is that it?
Oh, my head.
Yeah, that should be enough. When did you start playing WoW? I have a whole video on that if you want to hear my origins with WoW. But TLDR, I got the game the night it came out.
Darkness descends.
Do you have 2 party frames? Yeah, one's just for you guys because you can't really see the one on the right very well.
Beware. Beware.
pick that up. Guess there's no penalty to picking up early, right? I just can't attack. I have to say, it is pretty tempting to come back to WoW. I think I'm going to wait for the next expansion now. Oh, okay. Well, this one's only just not been out that long, but yeah. I'd definitely get in. I would get into it now, honestly. Maybe next expansion is when you start taking it more serious, but you got like a year pretty much. Maybe a little bit less than a year before the next expansion would come out. And plus, since it's like a trilogy, I feel like you definitely want to play through this expansion. Even if it's just for the basic story of the zones and stuff.
Beware.
Universal is making a Lord of the Rings theme park. Too bad it will be in the UK. Yeah, UK sucks. I don't know why there's anybody even there anymore. It's weird. Tough. Nah, I'm just kidding. Pretty solid, like top 5 locations. Mythic Plus feels awesome right now. Floodgate is the best dungeon ever. Oh wow, really? Don't know if I would go that far, but it's definitely fun. The game feels so good right now. Yeah, I would hate to miss this expansion, honestly.
Beware.
I don't expect it to somehow get worse next expansion, but it's such an important time in the game's lifespan, I feel like, right now.
Beware.
I don't mind the wait, I just get so overwhelmed when leveling. There's so many pop-ups on the screen. Yeah, that's why I'd recommend coming in now, so you're not going to get overwhelmed by last expansion shit, too. Oh, we got 2 points. That's good, at least. If it's even close to Harry Potter or Star Wars Park, it should be awesome. Nice. I usually play a month and peace out. Haven't been addicted in a while. Oh, yeah, you're feeling like this is like the best it's been or something? The theme park is going to be 20 minutes from where I live. Happy days. How long do you think how long does it take to make it? Like years? Or is it going to be soon? Has that only just been announced now or something? The first comment on my party, I never say hi because I'm not weird. I just join and leave the key instantly if it bricks. Make sure you record that one. It's not even official, but yeah, I'd say at least a couple years. Oh, it's not even official. They opened a Mario theme park at the Orlando Universal. Rookie went, said it's great. Oh, that's cool. I know they have like a Pokemon one too, I think, somewhere. Alright, let's get it on the sheet. Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, what is that? Why is that up? Alright. It's like a different guy. You'd think it's the same guy typing in all caps like that. Wow, not a single 14 listed that needs a tank. How's the disband rate till now, Metro? I think it's better than last season, but it's hard to tell. I mean, it's gotta be because last season, don't forget, like 12s were like so hard at the beginning. I've been to both California and Florida parks, and I'd say the Florida is bigger and better. Oh, cool. I've never been to either, and I don't think I would ever go, but yeah, I never say never, I guess. Maybe somehow we like win a trip or something. Not really a big travel guy. I don't know. Don't like being on planes. Don't like having my movement restricted, I think is the big thing. Like, don't like not being able to get up and do different things. Like Mr. T, why was he about? I was dating a girl who worked there. I'd never pay full price for that. Yeah, it's expensive as fuck from what I've seen. Oh, we got another cash. Do you even get anything from these anymore? There's no mounts or anything, is there? Mr. T didn't want to get on planes. Oh, well, yeah. I guess it's not like a phobia or anything, really. Though I do have a little bit of that, but it's just not. It's not fun to be restricted. Sit in a seat for 5 hours. You only get gold. We got a good amount of gold, I guess. Yeah, 1K. There's no actual mounts or anything anymore. You can get 16K? Oh, what? It's just like random? Is that a pinnacle chest? Yeah, like the rep chest, whatever those are. Mr. T being a WoW commercial in 2008. Yeah, you remember that? Good old days. This guy's asking for a route in Cinderbrew. Thanks anyway. Burn Troyer 2. They had him as a gnome. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's kind of weird that they had him as a gnome. That's like, that company ain't doing that nowadays, I can tell you that. What 4 other classes are best for your Death Knight at the moment? I don't know, but the stats are there, so you can look at them if you want. Can you link route? I mean, yeah, you could ask me for a route in some dungeons and I'll probably respond differently, but you asked me for a route in a dungeon that's a straight fucking line, like, I'm not playing with you, sorry. Ragnarok's Hunter or some shit as well, wasn't it? Have you seen the new parse add-on for WoW logs? Yeah, I saw that, yeah. That just takes the parses from the website and puts them in the game, right?
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
The dungeon is a Roman road. Can I get a route? A Roman road.
Confrontation
really strange.
detected. Fanatics are attacking the earthenworks again. We need
Almost nobody asks for routes anymore. It's just because it's early in the season, I think, yeah. But I guess... I don't know. No, because there's definitely more routing this season than there's ever been before, so I don't know why. you swap specs or play the same spec for months? Yeah, I never switch anything. I think you reapplied to that same group. No, that was a different one. There said resilient in the title. I saw it when I signed up again. I would say BFA Season 4 had the most routing. BFA Season 4 definitely had the most routing, yeah, but that was because of the affixed. Don't forget, no affixes right now, so... In terms of actual dungeons, this is the one that has the most routing. For sure. Last time I saw Metro play a different spec was to teach Harry to tank streams. Yeah, yeah, the streams that were that. Yeah, I get it. I can't imagine asking for a route for meadery. Yeah, I mean, that's why I left, because it's like, what, I don't know what he's hoping to hear from me, but it's not going to satisfy him no matter what I tell him, so I'll just leave. I don't want to be in a group like that. Can I get a summon, a route, and a carry, please? What are we missing here? We're supposed to, like, fly through those bugs or something? I have to kill mobs, I guess. That's fine. I thought that was enough to just actually fly around and do it, but I guess not. What is your opinion on new DPS add-on? Is it healthy for the game? What new... I don't know what that is. Isn't there only the one skip on the corner pack? I don't... That's why I'm asking. Like, is there a lot of options? I don't know. But like I said, doesn't matter. If this guy thinks there is or isn't, he's not going to be satisfied with what I offer, so... Oh, it's this guy again. That's Gray, right? A viewer? I'm the plug. It sounds familiar. Add-on that tracks DPS. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. You talking about the parse thing we were just talking about? That's not actually. That's not new. That all that info was on the website before. There's no opinion to have. Anybody who has an opinion on that is either confused or trying to lie to you about something. Nothing new is happening there. Just makes it a little bit easier to find the info. That's the rookery. That's the warrior from a rookery who came in and said it's him. Yeah, it was workshop, yeah. In my experience, anyone that feels the need to comment on route or what the tank does spells trouble. They always end up trying to control how I play. Yep, exactly. Yep. And like I said, it's one thing in like Motherlode or something, like a dungeon with lots of options, but you're asking that in that dungeon, it's like, oh, I'm done. There's too much difficulty in there as it is. I don't need that stress on top of it. Not new, but easier to see the info, so it could make it more difficult to join groups. Nah. Anybody who was using, like, first of all, it seems like it's only for rating, right? Because there's no such thing as like Mythic Plus pug logs. If you care about that, you'd be using wowop.io, which I'd really recommend everybody gets involved with. But yeah. People will use the parses for Mythic Plus invites. I actually got in a heated argument in Discord with one of Rookie's dumb friends. He said he'd never invite anyone with bad raid parses. Yeah, I mean, those people are just idiots, so. Like I said, either way, all that info was out there, so. That's not going to change anything. Your hair is naturally gray? Yeah, I had gray hair when I was in high school. Can't parse bad in raids if you don't do them, right? If you really cared, you would look up their logs anyway. Yep, exactly. Can you pilot my character and get me good gear while I watch Netflix? No. Morning Metro. Hey, Spice Weasel, what's up? Maybe you are the son of Sparta from Devil May Cry. Maybe. I don't think so, but... Okay, let's do it again. Maybe we'll get another point.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not gonna...
Beware.
Way too late on that, fuck. That ruins it. It's funny because all array parse tells you is who isn't going to do mechanics and it's hitting the boss like a target dummy. Yeah, kind of, actually, yeah. That's what I said. If anybody cares about that, they should be using wowop.io. I think there's still a lot of people who don't know about that add-on and website and stuff, but that is the future of this topic for sure. Merit-based score is going to be huge for Mythic Plus someday. It's just maybe not there yet, but... Hey Payday, how you doing? I'm doing good. How about you?
Beware.
It's funny because I read that. Is it true that Delve equivalent gear has worse secondary stats? No. All gear has the same based on item level only. Sometimes there's like bugs and shit though. Like I remember in BFA there was gear that had the wrong amount of stats on it and people noticed it. I think it was like a PvP thing. Time walking gear can have worse stats. Maybe, yeah, just because it like scales up and it's not done right or something. But either way, gear that's like made for the season will always have, it would be based on item level, how much secondary stats. Like there's like a budget, like a 660 item level will have 500 stats, and that's no matter what they are, that's split across two different ones. That's why the Trash Master's Cloak is so good, because it only has verse, so it gets the full allocation of versatility. What's the add-on you were talking about? It's called wowop.io. It's basically a website more than an add-on, but it's also an add-on that people are obviously going to use in-game. And it shows like merit-based scoring. Sadly, a lot of people aren't using it, but if you remind me after this key, I can show you the website and you'll see why it's so much more valuable than just looking at a log. There's no way as a DPS to watch comments and play the game on high level like you do with the tank. Oh no. Why not?
Beware. Beware.
Weaklings, here we come. Fight Whitebeard, fight with
Well, come on over, brother.
you.
Why is it taking so long? You never seem to get stressed tanking. Yes, I do. It's crazy how many people say that. I literally just released a clip last night getting stressed. I think it's just maybe like the facial expressions or tonality of my voice or something, but I definitely get stressed. I mean, in terms of just like basic stress, like yeah, it happens quite often. You're good at hiding it, I guess, yeah. And I wouldn't even say I'm hiding it either. It's just I think you guys are bad at perceiving it, maybe? I don't know. Because I'm definitely not going out of my way to hide anything. When you're stressed is calmer than a lot of people's baseline. Right, yeah, I guess that's the difference, yeah. Like I said, I've spent a lot of time working on my emotional handles. Kind of runs in the family to be out of control emotionally, so I needed to do something about that. I think another thing is too, like, it's very easy to be emotionally deregulated when you feel comfortable. But the nature of pugging and the fact that I'm on camera makes me feel like I'm never, like, there's no comfort, you know what I mean? Like the whole process is like a little stressful, like a little bit, not a lot, but like even just streaming and reading every comment carries some stress with it, you know? So because of that, I never like fall into that sense of like, oh, everything's fine here, you know what I mean? And that's when people freak out, probably, like when all of a sudden shit hits the fan that you didn't expect. Like I'm always slightly on edge, though. The things that may look worse than they are don't bother me much because I'm already at that elevated state of perception on that. Harry was telling a story about you teaching him Blood Death Knight at the end of Dragonflight and coaching him soloing a boss. Yeah, we did that. I streamed that here. You can have a look at it. We recorded all of that. It's on stream. I find it hard to not let negative thoughts control my emotions. Yeah, I spent a lot of time working on that. Like, still work on it every day. Every day. I've had a lot of feedback given to me that my emotions have caused issues in my life, let's put it that way. So every day I'm learning, I feel like, on that front.
Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
That's my secret. I'm just always angry. Right, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like what I was saying. Like, I'm in a perpetual state of alertness, I guess, because of the content and the difficulty of it. That I don't really, like, when things happen that are totally, like, I've seen them before, you know, that they're not, like, super abnormal. And it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, I recognize that. Are you working, or is this your main job? Yeah, this is my job, yeah. Primary income has come from the YouTube channel, although I have tried to dabble in the Pokemon card world, but that's pretty much over at this point. I got about $10,000 worth of stuff. So that's cool, but that's pretty much over at this point. That was the one he was telling a Blackrick hold. Oh, he's probably talking about the actual funny clip where this healer was... Oh yeah, it was funny as fuck. I made a video on that separately on top of the series that we did, but... I don't even remember the situation, but I remember Harry trying to mute the healer, and I was like, shh, do not ever fucking do that. You're insane. We're trying to see this guy go nuts. That video where you're coaching Harry and Blackrook and he put the healer on ignore. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. I don't remember why he did it. What was the problem? He was backseating him or something? I don't even remember. Look at the pain sup. Playing with real players makes it a lot easier.
Beware.
Anybody watching The Pit? I accidentally watched like the second to last episode last week. And I was like, I might watch this. But it's almost over and I don't really have time to catch it, so I don't know if I'm even going to watch it now. I wanted to start over and watch the whole thing. I don't normally like shows about that topic, after especially working in the dental field for as long as I did. But it's actually really, it's just so fast-paced that you never feel like you can take a minute. What is the best tank at the moment? If you're talking about like meta, I guess that's Demon Hunter, yeah. If you are a guy, a physical activity you regularly do also lets you disassociate in the best way to reduce negative emotions. I like gym or running or running the levee. Oh, the levee. With music. It's common for a reason. I mean, I don't know why you brought that up, but physical exercise is absolutely huge for your mental health. I would definitely. I think a lot of the mental health crisis in the world that we have nowadays is because people have exercised less and less and do activities less and less. That's why I needed basketball and golf in my life, because it was clear that I was going in the wrong direction. He was asking him to slow down the pulls when Harry did what the guy asked they were waiting on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. And he was acting like it was impossible to do the pulls the way that Harry was doing. I forgot about that. I love running. It clears my mind. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, for me, I need to be able to focus on something. I have a lot of trouble walking and running, like, for exercise. I need to be able to focus on something. So basketball, like a sport, I need a sport pretty much. Walking gets very boring, and then I end up just counting the minutes. But yeah, I think basketball is the answer for me. Hopefully, I'll be able to stay healthy into my 40s and keep playing. Do you think WoW makes mental health worse? For some people, absolutely. Yeah, like the people we were just talking about, 100%. They're able to be their like worst self online. For me, I feel like it's the opposite. Online, I get a fresh start. Like, nobody knows me, so I get to be whoever I want to be. And because I have this strong connection to becoming better emotionally, I try to put that forward. You know?
Beware.
It doesn't have to be the gym. Any exercise? Yep, any exercise is good, obviously. I feel like maybe the gym's like overrated, to be honest, because I think cardio would probably be better. Because like I think a lot of people lack like oxygen income as well. Since we just sit in houses all day, like I feel like we get very bad oxygen. So I think it's also better to do cardio, but I know people who got divorced because of WoW. Oh yeah, I mean, so do I, but not for the same reasons, I don't think. I'm actually watching you from a treadmill. That's cool. Games are a good escape. That's true, yeah. I feel like I owe a lot to WoW. I was very suicidal as a teen, and WoW helped me get through it. It taught me to type fast, too, and good reaction times. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm glad that everything's good for you, and I hope they will stay good for you. But in terms of your second comment, it's actually a very interesting topic, because I feel like a lot of people can learn physical skills that translate into the real world from WoW, and games like WoW as well. And I actually heard a bunch of conversations about how like video games make you a better in the moment deciding decision maker or whatever. Like actual scientific studies on it. So that's pretty good. It's good to hear that. I do this thing I saw Germans do. They open all the windows and let the air cycle in their house. Yeah, it's a good idea, man. I think a lot of people have trouble with that. I feel the exact opposite. I had a good life and WoW destroyed it. Now I'm suicidal and a shut-in. Wait, really? Well, that's I mean that's fixable. At least you just stop playing the game if it's that bad for you. WoW players could cure cancer if they put the amount of effort they do. Yeah, like if you think about how minute some mistakes are and people overreact to them, if everybody acted that way about things that actually mattered in the real life, how good the world would be. Most people like totally ignore small mistakes in the real world. Like I was talking about this the other day, but like a friend of mine saw somebody was walking their dog, and I guess the dog, I don't know if they got caught on the leash or something like that, but they got tripped. And there was like multiple people, like so this older woman was like on the ground, and there was multiple people just like walking by and talking to each other, and they just totally ignored her. And it's like, holy shit, man, that level of like, I don't even know what you call that, but yeah. Meanwhile, you have one guy like accidentally do one small thing in a dungeon and everybody starts commenting on it, right? Good thing in real life don't reward you with dopamine every 10 minutes. So WoW skills don't really translate. No, they definitely translate. You maybe misunderstood what I was talking about, but we're not just talking about dopaminergic responses. We're talking about like actual success rate at things that are important to you in life. Like, I think the thing that I learned the most from WoW, well, besides the pugging thing, honestly, the pugging is the answer. Like being able to be kind of like in control of my emotions in stressful environments with strangers, that is definitely a key thing that I've learned in this game. But I mean, just from actually playing WoW, like using every second wisely is an incredible skill that WoW has taught me. Like the concept of cooldowns and managing like multitasking, things like, okay, this is a 3-second cooldown, that's a 10-second cooldown. You know what I mean? Like knowing that kind of thing and maximizing how you can be efficient in that way is like a crazy skill that I feel like anybody who has ever ran any type of business should have. And yeah, I think WoW's, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of games that have access to that kind of thing, but WoW with so many spells and CDs are really crucial. A lot of young teens vape vitamin E acetate, and that's where the news steps in. I used vaping to quit a 9-year smoking habit, and it worked amazingly. Vitamin E acetate? What the fuck is that? There's actually a study that concluded that surgeons who play video games regularly made fewer mistakes. Yeah, stuff like that is pretty cool. It's better, like, decision making under stress, I think, is the thing that video games help with. Because you practice that all your life. Like, every key you do, you're practicing it, right? Raiding in a guild really teaches you social skills. If you are lacking, having to actually manage a relationship with 20 people at once is something most people never have a chance to learn. Yeah, that's another thing that I don't think people, like, as a raid leader and a guild leader for like 14 years or whatever it was like, yeah, I'm never going to get that kind of experience anywhere else, you know? Like, that amount of leadership and team, like, I'm more equipped than almost anybody in the world for that. When do you think it's reasonable to leave a key? When the group leader wants to stop, or when, like, the majority of the people in the group agree to stop. That's the only time. If everybody says, hey, we don't really want to do this anymore, and everybody agrees, then yeah, it's a good time to leave. You can't put that on a resume, unfortunately. I tried to, and it was awkward as fuck when I had a job interview, and the interviewer asked me about it, and man, did that hit me. I did not think it was going to be a problem, but it was really hard for me to, like, emotionally talk about the guild leadership and the gameplay and stuff in general. I didn't. Oh god, what is this? Is that gonna hit it? Nope. Anyway, yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be difficult, but it was. I have WoW mentioned in my LinkedIn profile. Oh yeah, I mean nowadays I would, obviously, because it's my actual job for the last however many years, but why do you prefer this hero talent over the others? I like it better. Suits my playstyle better. The Giorno or Tombstone? Who do you all think? No, god, neither. I live in, like, a very pizza dense area, and man, I would never even think about eating something like that. Is it pizza time? I just got them in the freezer, so I'm making one. Oh yeah, see if you can trade them in for a real pizza. WoW is updating for a while, is it? My old raider leader got really good job in management, in part thanks to experience as raider leader. Doesn't have time to play WoW anymore. Hasn't been online since Legion. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's I mean, like I said, in terms of skill, I don't think there's any better trainer out there. Both trash DiGiorno over Tombstone. Oh yeah. I think a big part of why this went well was the little thing we did here, so let's see if we pull that off again. No, going the wrong way.
Flee to freedom. We can use big candle coat to escape.
No, missed that altogether. To be fair, Legion was the expansion that required a lot more free time. Oh yeah. Elio's frozen pizza is the best frozen pizza, and it's not close. Oh really? I don't know if I've had that one. There's one around here that was like a local one that I don't know, maybe it was also around the whole country or something, but it was called Nardone Brothers or something like that. I used to love that when I was in high school. Screaming Sicilian, the best frozen pizza. These others are $5 to $7 trash. Oh yeah. I don't know, there's just so many good pizza options around me to ever consider getting a frozen pizza. It's crazy. If I can pick up 2 $5 Tombstone pizzas, I'm gonna pick some up. Nice. I guess they're cheaper, but I don't know how many. Like, is it large enough to be a meal or no? Have you timed 14 DFC? Yeah, this will be the 3rd time we've timed it now, I think, if we do it. Last time we got 2 points extra, so that's good. This fucking corpse mechanic is so stupid, man. I hate this mechanic. Nice 2-pull cart. Yeah, I guess we're getting better at that. That's pretty crucial, I feel like. The crust on Tombstone is just processed nonsense, and it's 4% ash in it. Ash? What the fuck? Like the Pokemon trainer?
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go. Wait for me.
How do you get the cart to keep moving? Don't have mobs in it. I was told that that's the case, although I'm not fully sure. $20 pizzas, build you a 10-year-old. Wow, really? They killed Ash and used his remains to make pizza crust? That's so fucked up. Is that serious? You're joking about that, surely. They put in cheap dog and cat food also. That doesn't sound good. That's how old Ash was, right? He's pretty young, I think. I don't remember.
Oh, my head.
I see darkness. Yeah, it's coming up. Next boss. I really like the kobolds from the War Within. Oh, cool. They like you too, I think. That's why they're always hanging around. Does this chase part actually do anything to the last boss? Yep, absolutely. If you don't do anything, then you have to fight another 20% of his health. I think the maximum you can get him down to is 80. I rarely see him go below 81, though. I don't know if that's just... I don't know, but yeah. Which Pokemon game did you say you were playing? None right now. But I'm making a Pokemon remake, Pokemon Crystal remake, with all my like difficulty concepts in tow to make it like the best it can be. But it's gonna be a very slow process because I just never have time to work on it. If kobolds were real, what would they smell like? Must. Whatever like a mine smells like, I guess.
Darkness descends.
Oh, wait, why was he at 90 there? It would smell like wax, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
I think he always resets to 90. Oh, is that right? Okay, so maybe I was wrong about what we said before then. You can get him lower in the cart, but then he gets back to 90. Oh, interesting.
Beware.
90 is his lowest, but if you don't get him to 90, he starts at that. Oh, okay. So you pretty much can't fail the cart area then, because we got him to 80 very easily. You have to be AFK or have less people or something. Didn't know the darkness had so many teeth. Yeah, it's a lot of teeth, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know what this character is or what his future is, but seems like an important concept at least. Going to be related to the next season maybe, or the next expansion at least.
Beware.
Looks like a flesh beast that got hit in the face. Oh, really? I believe the darkness sings the song, I believe in a thing called love. Oh, don't tell Rusty about that. He used to love that song, man. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. Only very, very high pitched. Those things from the end of Karazhan. You're really enjoying some DFC today, yeah. It's the only thing we can get invited to. Looks like the lead singer had really fallen off though. Is this him? I mean, he is British, so you can tell by the teeth. Looks like we'll get another point at least, or maybe 2 here though. Can you sing more for us today? I don't usually like sing on command, but that's why he's so ornery. He's got all them teeth and no toothbrush. That's from the water boy, right? Clever. Is that how you spell that word, by the way? O-N-R-Y? I don't think I've ever seen it written.
Beware.
You got a good voice. I remember you singing some System. Oh yeah, I love System, and Surge Tankin is like my favorite voice to copy. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna get some points there. How many? 3 more. Holy shit. So we get 5 points today. It's almost like a full another key. I think it's ornery. Oh yeah. Time to pop Bloodlust. I don't know, was it? It's a spelling differentiation according to Google. I looked it up because I didn't know how to spell it. Oh, okay. Ornery, yeah. Alright, well, we got some score at least. And I think there's still like a possibility of double upgrading that, so. Well, a few more points out there, maybe. Good. Skip that pack before 3rd boss and you get the double. Yeah, I don't feel like comfortable with it right now, honestly. Ornery Plane Strider. I would have remembered that. Oh yeah, that's from the Barons. Level 16 mobs, right? Oh, there's Cop. Still at the 10 range, I'm surprised. Hey, maybe we find something that gives score now, huh? Not a ton listed. Oh, right into Rookery. Ran from many in my hardcore runs. Devastation. Well, someday we're gonna see an Og. Not today though, luckily. Let us pwn. Oh yeah, no plank today. Did Og just fall off? I wonder what makes them bad now. Oh, they got like ridiculous nerfs. Like, basically got their whole identity removed. What's your IO at the moment? Oh, we just gained 5 points, so 31-14 now. Your group has a life taker and a life saver. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Are they together? Resto Druid and Demon Hunter. Not in the same guild or realm, so probably not. Married. There you go. Wife must be the taker. Been a long time since I've seen Pwn.
5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank the Titans you are here.
That was my like original troll. There was a guy in our guild called Pwn in the Face, and I used to call him Quinn all the time just to fuck with people. And it got like, I used to say it like worse and worse every time I would say it basically. Pwn, he's a 47-year-old man. Okay, we need no purgatory lost here. That's the big thing to make this safe. Something like that is going to happen very comfortably. Devastation is just carrying this season, man. It is insane. Such good burst AoE. Not sure why or where it comes from, but I will take one every key.
Dark, and while you go to the roosts, I will distract them here. We can think.
Oh, look at the number from the healer, too. There you go. See that? How hard is that, man? I don't get it. 2 million? 2.6? Surely that's not that hard to replicate. Why is it so bad all the time for Resto Druid? It's the Flame Shaper build. Is that a Evoker thing? I've never touched that on my Shaman. Yeah, that's good, right? I told you. Gonna finally see a good Resto Druid, maybe. And look at this pack, even still following up big time.
Beware.
They're not even cat weaving. Yeah, why is Starfire top damage by a ton? What is that about? What are we missing here, huh? That's like insane damage right there, considering what we've seen. Find out what this build is and go do that. Playing Keeper of the Grove and Caster build. It's underrated. I would say it must be, yeah. Is it literally just like one spell over and over again, or what? Why is Starfire so high? Every pack, it's an enormous amount of his damage. He's actually doing over 1 million on every pack. This guy might break 1 million overall as a spec. This is pretty nuts. Usually we see 100k overall. Heart of the Wild is strong. Oh, that's his long CD. That can't be what that is, right? Maybe that druid is just built differently. Sounds like he's built right. Versus all the other guys. I need to stop gripping things, shit. Should have 2 charges though, I think. You can talent to get a minivan Heart of the Wild every minute. A minivan? Probably a typo, I guess. So those Starfires are straight up him casting it over and over again? That's all it is? It's not like a spell that does that or something? Do Resto Druids bring a damage reduction CD? No. Well, you mean for me? Yeah, they have Iron Bark. But not for the group. Remember the BRH Druid? Yeah, I'll never forget that. In terms of healing, regrowth is top. Is that normal? They bring a group-wide verse buff. Yeah, that's true. 1.5% damage reduction, right? Do you know that Oracle baseline Power Word Shield is higher than a Monk's Bubble? Yep. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. Monk's Bubble is so bad, though, compared to every other one in the game, so that's not really surprising. You get a free Starfire every 5 regrowths that hit double. But yeah, it's just a Starfire spam on AoE. Yeah, that's interesting. Does the spell get buffed by the hero talents, or is that actually what the spell would do if everybody cast it that frequently? I feel like there's so many interesting ways to make healer DPS be fun and interesting, and Blizzard just doesn't even try. It's sad. The hero talents do buff it? Is that what you're saying? Or I don't know why you said no. Wasn't a yes or no question. Keeper of the Grove from Warcraft 3 is so interesting because of Entangling Roots, but I don't like Entangling Roots has like 0 use case in WoW nowadays, right? Maybe PvP. Oh, Nick, what's up? I had a super productive evening last night. Got all 12 done in one sitting and a 13. Whoa. That's a lot of keys. What the hell? It's only for Keeper, not all druids. Got it. What does it buff it by? Like, what is the actual interaction? Must be huge. Not very good single target there, I guess. But still, I mean, that's still pretty good. 300 and some K on single target, pretty good for a healer. Who's like the best single target healer? I guess it's Disc, right? But maybe besides Disc. I'm excited to see Dev Evoker. Oh yeah, they're crazy good right now. I think it's just double damage and it's instant cast. Wait. What's instant cast? The proc? You're talking about the proc? I was asking if like the baseline cast of the spell was better for them or not. I mean, 350k on a healer. What more can you ask for? Yeah, I mean that's actually really good to be honest. I don't know why I'm making it sound like it's not good. I just thought, given the damage and the other, like the fact that he did 2.5 million on that AoE pack, I thought we were gonna see like he was gonna beat me on the boss or something.
Beware.
But this is like not a lot of healing fight, I feel like. Plenty of time for globals of DPS. Boss keeps targeting range on its exit phase, which is nice. Is that not normal? I don't know. I haven't seen any preservation evokers this patch. Yeah, they're rare. I think we've only seen 2 or something like that. And things are falling apart. Starfire proc baseline is stronger because he will take class talents for it. The normal build is more balanced because cat talents do a lot more single target for less AoE. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. Out of debts in this pool, I guess, for some reason. What is going on right now? Holy shit. Is the hallway made of planks? Is that 5 deces pack? Watching all these casts go through with interrupts available. Is that what was killing people? I don't think so. One reason why Starfire works so well is the rest of stat priority. A lot of haste equals a lot of casts, while Cat has to wait for energy. Oh, okay, interesting. The problem is that Starfire is just awful right now, so you have to be able to spam casts. It can't be that awful. The guy was doing more damage with it than most of my actual spells. Oh, Sunfire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, still Sunfire was pretty solid for the guy, if you see. Just keeping that up on every target is a nice 3 million damage there for free, pretty much. The bursting light shard trinket has been going hard for me on the priest. Oh yeah, is that a damage trinket or something? Fortunately, the guy doesn't have a kick apparently. That's the only drawback. He never fully win as a Resto Druid. It's always gotta be some issue. It spawns an ad I can keep alive. Keeps bursting AoE damage. Whoa, that's nuts. Kick requires going pretty deep into Cat. Oh yeah. Druid class tree is garbage. You can still talented to kick. It's not deep into Cat anymore. Oh no. Is it like hard to do what he's doing with that build, or no? Just a choice. So like even on one of the most healing intensive packs in the game, the guy's actively making a serious concerted effort to do good DPS. That's why I love Resto. There's so much utility. I know it's actually a really well designed class overall. If you're casting, you don't really want to go into melee to kick. You don't want to, but I think you gotta. It's just annoying because you are ranged and then the kick charges you through bad stuff. Oh, it automatically charges you now? That's cool. I'm pretty sure it is still impossible to have both kick and take all the casting talents. Oh, really? The rogue's getting hit for a lot of damage for some reason. He has 3 deaths now.
Face me. I will stand proud on the debris of your corp. I command this rookery by right. Feel my blessing. Beware of my hammer.
Another death from the rogue. Now you're starting to wonder, like, is this the healer or what? A lot of deaths to the rogue. I think it's pretty much over just because of the deaths, I think. No matter how good the druid's doing. Got very good damage in the group, so we'll see if that's enough to carry us through it. That last boss alone may be made up for. Keeper is also weaker single target healing, so it could be. Oh yeah. Okay, 5th death to the rogue. Might not see the end of this one just because of that. That one I think you got hit by a beam or something. That last boss bug out took no extra damage during its intermission phase. We saw that on the PTR. It's crazy that that's still happening. That's a big bug. Did he go back into his other phases though? Because a lot of times that would happen and then he would just stay in that phase forever. It's really weird. But he never took extra damage and he just never did anything else. Resto Druid got ruined when they introduced Grove Guardian's IMO. Hasn't been back since. The photo upkeep plus Swift plus tree coverage was peak Druid healing. Oh, really? Well, I think Grove Guardians makes it a lot easier in Mythic Plus, so I'm sure most people would disagree. This boss creeps me out. I don't want to feel your blessing. We lost the timer due to it, although we made plenty of mistakes before that, so can't really be that upset. Fetus Dev Evoker. Gonna end up ruining this one, I think. But yeah, 11 deaths in here, definitely ain't getting the job done. Really want to see what this overall looks like.
Beware.
Beware the plank, yeah. Won't make that. Oh, I guess not. Five deaths to that one stair pack. Yeah, that's rough. Let's try to see if we can make it happen again. I think I'm gonna land right on it.
The lift is out.
Oh no, I missed it by like a sliver.
We will have to go down the Storm Rider way.
Why would he leave? Because he's a selfish motherfucker. Doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. Just got back. Where'd the 11 deaths come from? Yeah, we basically had 5 deaths to one pack that wasn't a wipe. It was really weird. Okay, won't be able to whisper him anymore. Of course not. Well, anyway, let's take a quick look at the overall though. Yeah, that guy was on pace for 600k overall, and then the big packs downstairs, plus the damage amp and everything. Like, that guy was probably going to be one of our highest overall all season as a Resto Druid. Pretty cool. His single target was, I thought it was going to be higher, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Are Evokers just a shitty group of players? It depends on if they played AUG last season. If so, then definitely. People like him are the ones who should be reported because clearly everyone else wanted to finish it. Yeah, I usually do that. It's like a little scummy of me, to be honest, but I usually, like, if nobody speaks up, I'll be like, hey, we're staying. You know what I mean? And then when the tank says it, it kind of looks like, oh, maybe he knows what he's talking about. But everybody actually agreed. He was the only one who wanted to quit. So yeah, that should be 100%. That should be bannable. I don't find it scummy at all. I mean, yeah, maybe it's not, but still. If nobody says anything, then I'm just gonna be like, yeah, we're finishing this. I hate this. Complete only if in time mentality. I get it if everyone agrees to quit, but there is so much value in learning from the bad runs. Yeah, I mean, that was a very interesting run, too. I really wanted to see it to the completion. So that guy's going on the sheet for sure. Okay. Love the guys who put 14 easy. What makes you say that? You have no 14s upgraded. Don't think they're that easy. Alright, we got invited to the easy. This is good. We'll get some score here then. It should be at least a GG question mark and not just a say nothing and peace out. Well, the guy did say stuff, but Blizzard needs to make completing brick keys still rewarding. I agree. That's my biggest way to solve this problem. Yeah, just quick in and out 14 floodgate should be easy, right? But I am going to try a new route in here. Route alert. I looked into it a bunch since it keeps getting brought up and I don't actually really have much concern with it, so we'll give it a try. Try to do like a bit more traditional start, I guess. Although, I'll tell you, it was hard to find. Because all the top tanks are going right at the start and doing like a fucking gigantic ass pull. I'm down to try that. That sounds way more interesting, but I didn't even know that was on the table. But we won't do that today. The reward is IR rating at this level keys. When it's a lost cause, there really is no point in completing it. No, there's absolutely lots of points in completing it, yeah. I guess you must be new to the channel. If so, welcome. Stay tuned to some of the videos on the weekend. You might learn a thing or two. I'm so glad tanks exist. I could not find it within me to have all that responsibility. I'd rather just keep health bars up. Oh, yeah. Healing is definitely a different responsibility, though. There's still a lot. What's the point in completing a depleted 14? You can learn a lot from the dungeon, yeah. A lot of these people are, like, literally never fighting the last boss for, like, weeks on... like, they might not fight the last boss for, like, more than a week. Even, like, sometimes months, the whole half a season or something like that. You need to practice. I mean, everybody's obviously still learning, especially even this early in the season still. No. It's funny, Nick. I want all the responsibility on me to Pug. The more I can carry, the better. Yeah, that's a good approach too. Yeah, and plus obviously it gives currency and vault credit and all this other stuff. But anybody who's like, I only care about progression and leaves any key that isn't in time, you're actually making your progression worse. I feel that way to some extent when it comes to healing portion, but having all eyes on me for where we're going and what is pulled and recognizing how well everyone can perform is something I don't feel as good about. Yeah, that's a big problem with tanking. It makes it a lot harder. It's a lot of practice to do the pull still, which will make a huge difference in future keys. Yep.
1.
Yes, sir. Doing the same thing hundreds of times is obviously going to make you better at it no matter how good you are. Okay, so what's the trick here? Go down here, right? See how difficult this actually is. I've not done it. Not aggroed properly. I'm pugging 15s now, and almost every key that doesn't look promising has a mutual disband. Right, and you guys would be you would be doing above 15 if everybody didn't act that way. And like I said, we got like hundreds of videos on that topic now at this point. Be surprised how bad it makes you over the course of the whole season when you just always quit whenever things, like even just the concept of it should alarm you. Like things aren't going well, I'm leaving. Like that's not how you get better at something, right? nowhere in life is that the right approach. It's an MMO. You need other people to get better too. Yep, exactly. The whole game requires this, not just one player. I'm honestly shocked more people don't stay for brick keys. You can now practice playing it without the timer pressure. Sure. Yeah, good point. That's a little sloppy there. But we got it done. Sort of got it done. That ring did nothing positive for us. But we're gonna be alright, it looks like. If you don't proc Purg at least once, it's like you wasted the town point. Yeah, that was not where I wanted to proc it though, that's for sure. But it'll be alright, I guess. I had a guy say today, I see all of you people as numbers and letters that prevent me from getting IO, so that's probably why some people don't stick around. Yep. Alright, there's a lot of like actual sociopathic behavior too as well. One way or the other, at the end of the day, that conversation about leaving and stuff, it's everybody agrees to do it, then go for it. But that was not what the situation was. Everybody, but it's not toxicity if it's a mutual disband. We're talking about a non-mutual disband right now, so not sure if you missed that part, but yeah. We're talking about a group where everybody wanted to finish the key, but that one player, and that one player chose to leave anyway. So there's no real defending of that. I'm not sure why you're even trying. If everybody agrees to stop, then that's different, but I think most people don't agree to stop. They just go with the flow because they're sick of arguing about it. We argue about it. Any tips for the first pull in Cinderbrew as a Blood Death Knight? Feels like I get clapped. I just need to, yeah, just front load everything you got. Make sure you're rotating stuff. Big trick here, if you're not using it, frontline potion. Really, really, really powerful for blood. Make sure you use one of those on that first pull if you're getting killed by it. Bone shield before is a good tip too, maybe if you can do that, but should be alright with Rune Weapon. Purple front on these guys is one of the few casts that you can stop, AoE stop, and they won't recast it again. Oh, really? Is that true? I didn't know that. You need to make these enemies grippable, man. This would be a whole different fight. Maybe it'd be too easy though, I guess. I don't know. Range could also bait them in a nearby wall. Oh yeah. Good point. You know if you can stun the light spawn and Priory now. Those mobs cannot be stunned or gripped or anything. The more I see Ellie run with you, the more I want to play one. Oh, they're really powerful right now too. I think they're the best DPS damage, like the actual damage dealer. Thanks for all the tips. I'll give them a shot. Sweet. Yeah, I'm not very good at like super general stuff, but if you have any actual like specific questions, or you want to just record one of the runs, like if you run into a run that you think is like problematic, like you don't know how to solve it, I will help. I will definitely take a look at it and make a video on that. Especially as blood, I'd love to do more of that. I think the dragon left because he was also tilted. You gave him the dot back on the second boss when you shouldn't have. I was just dodging the mechanics, you know. He's the one with the mobility, so if he's worried about getting it back, then he should have moved. That was, you're right though, that was what caused him to be talkative in the first place. Half of that is on him though. You know you have the debuff to get further than the tank. Yeah, that's 100% on him. I didn't like open trade with him and put it in his trade window. He was just the closest person to me when I dodged the mechanic. So it, you know, at best you can blame the other DPS for not trying to take it off me, but I certainly didn't go out of my way to give it to him. Metro plus VOD, all the tips you can want. Yeah, I appreciate that. I do enjoy making those videos. Hey, Valorn, what's up? How you been? How do you feel about knockback being used as stops as a tank? You mean like a non-tank using knockbacks? I don't like that, but I guess it's oftentimes better than the alternative, but there's a lot of times when it actually fucks everything up. Why is Trash Master's Mantle? Is that the cloak? Why is it so good? Because it has 2 allocations of versatility on it. No better defensive cloak in the game. I really suck at general advice too, but give me specifics and my brain goes into overdrive. I can testify to that. Alright, that's actually a pretty good kill of that boss. Vegan, thanks for the sub. I really suck. I remember that. How goes keys? Yeah, keys are going good. Same as always. Not gonna lie, your videos lately have been so good. Very funny watching your Mythic Plus reviews and crazy deaths and rookery landing on the plank. I never realized it was there either. Yeah, that was just like a live stream clip, so that was not even a real video, but this season has definitely encouraged us to be more creative with our videos. There's a lot of interesting things going on. I just realized the guy's name is Catform and he's actually feral. Clever. Unless it's going to be awkward here. We're actually doing too well. Why would you stun that? That's not productive.
Beware.
That's what you stun. You did that too, though.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Watch, he has 4 druids all named after their spec. That'd be actually badass, to be honest. Anybody who plays druid with that much passion, you gotta trust is a good player. Had a crazy feral pumper in a workshop the other day. Made me appreciate the non-meta. I think feral's actually very good. Like, it's very good. I don't know why it wouldn't be meta. It's just maybe balance is looked at as better. There was a guy in our Gillen BFA that did that with 4 different characters, or funny. I don't know, but I feel the DPS this season is a lot more balanced. Yeah, I think so too. It's because we don't have AUG. Like, that's really the biggest difference. You don't have people randomly inviting a spec that does not help them do good damage. The spec itself was like such a like a foil to people being balanced, because everybody would go out of their way to invite one, and then they would assume that that was helping them, and instead of actually trying to be the best damager they could be. Do you look for anything in particular when building a group? I almost never build a group, so no. Oh shit. What was that, my pet? What the hell just happened? My pet just got like knocked back or something? Damage is still balanced, but what each class brings to the group isn't. Oh yeah, that's true, but that's never going to be the difference. That's always going to be the case. You named them after different song names. Oh, okay. AUG will need a rework, I think. Either that or add more support classes. Yeah, I don't know that. I think it might actually get changed. Like, I think they might give up on the support idea based on the way they nerfed it. Yeah, I think they'll just make it an actual DPS class with some like more utility type stuff, but if like 75% of its effectiveness will be its own damage or something. The idea where it's like 25% of your effectiveness is you, that's just, it shouldn't have even happened. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. I don't think they will do major overhauls until pre-patch. Oh yeah, no, they're not going to do it now. Next expansion, I imagine. Shaman doesn't know if he should lust or not. These people drive me crazy, man. I literally said at the beginning, we're lusting on CD. Lust, question mark? Yeah, it's whatever. At this point, we've lost our extra lust, so just do whatever you want. Oh, we're obviously not lusting. Or we're obviously not getting 4 now, yeah. It was fun how broken it was when it was released. AUG. Was it fun, or was it fun being overpowered? Because I think it's more fun. Like, it's a fun spec. It's actually quite fun rotationally. It's just not strong, and it's kind of useless right now, especially. Maybe you should actually type to him in chat instead of being toxic and saying nothing. I did type to him in chat, brother. I literally just said that out loud. Lust was discussed at the beginning of the key. I said we need to lust 4 times in this dungeon. Did you not see that part? I really like the idea of AUG. I just stopped trying to play it because I could never tell if I was performing well or not. A lot of people probably like that part of it. I think I kind of like that part of it too. Nothing left, good. Dank be taking this personally when you get advice. Just because you said at the start of the key doesn't mean every pull is good to lust. I didn't. Every pull, what? I told him when to lust at the beginning of the dungeon. He didn't do it. What more do you want to say about that? You want me to like log over or drive over to his house and play his character for him?
Stand still! I ain't done with you. Beware.
You have to check logs to see how an AUG was doing. Yeah, it's definitely. Oh shit! All right, well, we're not making those. Gonna need to do some work here. All right, we got him. You could say yes when he asked in chat. It's not hard. I didn't even see him say it until we already missed our window. Too busy tanking, you know. Saying nothing and then complaining is toxic as fuck. I'm just streaming, brother. Do you know the difference? If I was commenting in the game, that would be toxic. Yeah, I get that. But I'm just commenting on shit that's happening on the live stream. It's pretty common when you stream. You want me to just not comment on things that are happening? I haven't been this addicted to WoW in a long time. It feels good. It's a very good, this expansion has been outstanding. You always ignore the in-game chat when someone asks something about your route. And what? I see it daily. Oh, I bet you do. That doesn't surprise me at all, based on the way you're commenting. Any thoughts on the actual thing that unfolded in this dungeon, though? Thing sounds like a habitual key lever. He literally admitted to it before. It was crazy. I enjoy watching him deplete keys constantly. I'm sure that the same would be said if you were streaming. Based on your attitude, it sounds like you welcome depleted keys. That's the difference between you and I. Asking someone their route mid-key when you already have instructions about lust is pointless. I mean, I legitimately didn't see it one way or the other, but it has nothing to do with the situation. I did tell him when to lust. He should remember that. We talked about it. We had multiple comments about it in the beginning. Hey, Skytide. Holy shit, long time no see. You have hate watchers now? No, I've had hate watchers. This guy's just an idiot. He's not an actual hate watcher. You can tell the difference. I'm working on the meta achievement for BFA. Man, this expansion had a lot of content. Oh yeah, it's crazy. There's a lot. Those like meta achievements are really cool as well. I would definitely recommend anybody who maybe feels like the, pressures of endgame content are getting to them a bit, to give that shit a try. It's actually really fun to go and get all that stuff done in the world. I should have made a goblin. Yeah, you're not playing goblin? That's crazy. This is the goblin patch. You have a Discord? Yep. I made my Death Knight a dwarf, but I think I might swap for Warlock back to my Warlock back to Goblin for the vibes. Yeah, that's a good patch for it, honestly. It'd be cool if there was some kind of like interaction or something like that. Like if you got like different voice lines when you talk to some of the characters or something like that, that'd be cool, right? I don't know if there was anything like that. Since it's such a heavy goblin theme, you'd think it would have been a good time for that. Alright. We get past this boss, it looks like an upgrade. No, yeah, we don't have lust now. Mechanome Ally Rogue is the best this season. I feel like a rebel.
Beware.
Well, that's interesting. It should be at least, it should be a +1 at least. We'll probably be close. I think the timer's good this time, but yeah, if we have no deaths, that is. Of course, that is a requirement. The dungeon pull this season is great. Yeah, it's really good. I agree. Very good dungeon pull this season. Can't remember when the dungeon pull was as good as this. Maybe never. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I always liked them, to be honest, but I think it's a really solid pull one way or the other. People ask me this all the time, but do you guys have a least favorite dungeon? Like, it'd be very interested for everybody who's listening to this right now to answer that. I bet it would be very varied. It would be very much varied. Like, a lot of different answers. Whereas last season, it was pretty fucking clear that most people were either going to say City of Threads or Grim Patrol based on their role, right? The dungeons have been good besides Theater. 5 boss dungeons and running for 50 years should not be a thing. Yeah, but Theater is one of the easier dungeons, so it kind of balances it out. Cinder Brew? You don't, a lot of people don't like Cinder. Okay. A couple strong opinions on Cinder Brew so far.
Beware.
Probably Theater. I'm tired of it. All time or just this season? I'm talking about this season, yeah. Why is it the tank's responsibility to tell him when to do what he should know in a 14? I mean, I already told him what to do. He just wasn't paying attention. I don't like Mother Load. Oh, really? Mother Load's definitely... I've heard a few people suggest they don't like Mother Load. Yeah, Mother Load's usually one of my favorites if it ever exists. Cinder Brew for sure is you guess. Oh, really? So a lot of people say Theater or Cinder Brew. Got it. I thought there'd be more variety. Yeah, the Mother Load dislike is kind of strange. Okay, one Rookery vote finally. Yeah, we're talking about this season. Sorry, did I not make that clear? I like all dungeons, but Mechagon is probably my least favorite. There you go. Let's get a little bit more variety now.
Beware. Beware.
What the hell? Ran into a wire or something.
Beware.
Priory is awful. Oh, really? I'm kind of partial to Everbloom. Richard Attenborough should narrate the dungeon run. That'd be funny if they had a narrator. Fuck Mechagon. All my homies hate it. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a hard dungeon. This guy's still arguing about this. It's funny.
Beware.
Mechagon is HIV positive too? Oh no. That's bad, right? Yeah, it means really bad stuff coming. Nothing like waiting after the alarm bot mini game for priests to keep getting stunned. Oh really? Do most tanks not soak the bubbles? I had people insisting everyone stack and move for the bubbles. I imagine nobody does, you know? It's really easy for me as blood, but maybe not for other tanks.
Beware. 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 Beware.
What's the threat right now?
Beware. Beware.
Mystery Root seems really good. This one specifically, I mean, I haven't seen a bad one to be honest. They're consistently the top damage dealing healer that I run with, and they always seem to be ready for all the actual healing checks as well, so I would take Mystery Root every key if I could. Which is sad to say that over Shaman, but yeah, I think it's the case.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, that overlap there, that's unfortunate.
Beware. 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 Beware.
It's a great maintenance healer too. Yeah, they have great responses. The tunnel with goop is so obnoxious on Workshop. Yeah. About 4 minutes for the boss. They will time if nothing catastrophic happens. Yeah, we're good. It's gonna be an upgrade finally. I think the route changes were definitely. I'm glad I did them. Didn't really change that much in terms of what I'm doing, and it seems like it does make. Yeah, I think even though we didn't get 4 lusts in, it does make that first lust way more optimized. It'd be nice to get 4 lusts in. Now we definitely would have had no problem with this dungeon if we did. I thought the boss was closer to 3. It'd be like 3.5 usually at this level, yeah. What'd you end up changing? Just the start. We pulled different order. See, one thing that changed my mind, which I didn't even know, or I just didn't think about, I guess, was that the pack that you have to run through also, like, that's count. You know what I mean? So it's just like a better count cadence to do it that way. I don't know why I thought it was going to end up being the same mobs, just in different order, but it's actually different mobs. And that makes a big difference. Started to stack crit as a Blood Death Knight, only do 10s, so don't have a problem staying alive. But do you think that's a bad call? No, you play however you like. If it's working for you, then stick with it. Hope this one gets time for, yeah, I'm going to go shower and take care of some shit. Sweet. Plenty of time for this boss. Easy upgrade unless we wipe her. Knock this one off the list, that'd be nice. I mentioned these route changes yesterday, but I didn't want to be a dick and demand it, so I'm glad to see you made those changes. I don't think it was yesterday, but yeah, the other day it got brought up and I was thinking about it. And like I said, as soon as I realized that there was actually enemies in that spot to potentially like sub out for that whatever that pack of snipers, then I was like, oh yeah, no, that's way better. I didn't even realize that. I guess I had just forgotten about that. You finally go left. Yep. You missed it, yeah. Just eating those sparks is so good for DPS. Yep. Yeah, that's another reason why this fight's short force, I think. The music and voice lines in this place are great. Yeah, I really like them. They're very strong, well designed. How are you able to eat the sparks? I can AMS it's like the application of the stun is a magic debuff, so I can AMS that debuff. A lot of times, like what just happened there though, it just instantly went into a puddle anyway, so you don't even need to. Oh wait, what? What the fuck? What just happened? I guess I'm an idiot. We're gonna wipe her. Oh. What happened there? I didn't even see the spark. It spawned really far. Okay, well, that was almost really, really bad. But yeah, anyway, I thought it just went through a puddle. Sometimes that happens. It'll spawn on the other side of a puddle. But yeah, I don't know what that was. Spawned out of your field of view, yeah. I guess I need to pay attention to that. Usually they spawn right next to you. That could have been real bad, but we managed to get through it. We got killed at the right time, basically, because nobody got meleeed or anything. Thought we salvaged the purgatory though. I felt like we were good, but we didn't. Close call at the end there, but we do get it. 15 points, nice. Yeah, we can also Icebound Fortitude it, so any procs of Icebound with the set bonus could also help with that, but that's going to be a lot harder to rely on. Grats, thanks. Yeah, that was a good one. Even without 4 less, we still had no problem, so I think the route was a big deal. Oh, well, plus we had Mistweaver. That really helps a lot, man. 540k overall. Not too shabby. Dank's awfully quiet. We don't need to keep antagonizing him, but... Okay, yeah. Feral Druid as well. Look at that number. Not too bad. Everybody's damage was really good there, too. Decent week on keys. Yeah, it actually went pretty well. It's only Thursday as well. We got a couple more keys ahead of us here. Still tomorrow. Feral Druid, Rat Pally, and Ellie. Well, now it's... That was not one that I thought was going to be easy, so... Yeah, Rook and Theater, I think we should have no problem. But they stick with Deathbringer, so I'm not the only one. Oh yeah, Deathbringer is great. I still feel like it's really solid. It's not as high damage, but it sounds like it's still very good defensively, so I'll stick with it. $20 score total. Yeah, we got 5 from DFC as well, which is surprising. Feral is a sleeper this patch. Most of the time I see them, they're usually pumping. I feel like they're one of the better damage dealers. I guess both Druid forms or both Druid specs are really good. Alright, another double Druid key. Look at that. Maybe he's Feral too? Nope, balanced. Hopefully we'll get a good Resto Druid who can do a lot of good damage. The high-end groups have said many times they take Feral over Bombkin this tier if Feral had Beam. Ah, yeah, it makes sense. Feral isn't preferred on higher keys because balance is a bit better. Yeah, sounds like it could be a utility thing too. That's how I feel about Demo. What, that it's like stronger than the alternative? One minute AoE silence is too good on big packs. Yep. But that it's sleeper demo, gotcha. Yeah, this season there's a lot of big packs too, so balance is good for that reason for sure. Oh, I wanted to look at how I got stunned there. Shit. Back to work, later chat, and good luck on the remainder of the stream. No problem. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, I see. I just like straight up never saw it. I didn't see the red arrow for a while, so I thought it didn't exist.
5,
It just kind of snuck up on me after I started moving around.
2, 1.
Oh well. Good thing that didn't cause that key to fail, because that would have been awful. Laggy. Really crazy damage in this group. Unless somebody just died. Good old first Cinder flame drop or First, good old Cinder first pull FPS drop, yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, I got no extra keg. Double muscle is a scary pull, to be honest. Those chair throws and dots can murk almost anyone. Well, I think the guy died to the avoidable mechanic, to be honest, but yeah. It's dangerous, but yeah, with Bloodlust, we gotta push the ticket a bit. We were just talking about the triple muscle before, yeah. What? So they pull both sides of the room together? How the fuck do you do that? I don't even, it would take so long just to gather them. Maybe DPS helped? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess if somebody helps you pull, then it's a little bit easier, but I'd have to go to this side and then to that side, so by the time we get them all centered, it'd be like probably 15 seconds into the dungeon. Multiple muscle is scary. I'm not brave enough to try that one. Yeah. I would just not try it simply because of how hard it would be to pull it. Oh. Beware. How's all Metro? One night in Paris, lifetime no see. All is good. Now, if we upgrade this one, then it'll be really, all will really be good. Get the two that we were worried the most about done. That balancer is my friend. He's streaming the run in Discord right now. Oh, cool. Tell him I said so far so good. In bear form a lot. That's probably a good sign. Just left theater. Just need theater left. Did you get this? No, we need theater and rookery still, you know. And that's it. Was going well. Oh, we got Ankh at least. Block, rock, drop, mid boss fight. Yeah, that's weird, right? You know, back into the trash like we did last time. Probably my least favorite boss to heal this season. This one seems like it would be a horrible fight to heal. Then removing the throwback, the knockback was so nice. Yeah, I didn't even realize they removed it. When did they do that? Was that recently? I didn't even realize they did it. Real recently, oh yeah. Oh, this week. Good fight for Oracle since they slap big shields on players targeted with debuffs. That's true.
Another one.
Knew that was gonna happen. See that guy go to click that and he clicked the portal by accident? That portal is fucked. It might have hit more than one person actually there. It was Sunday they did it. Oh, that's a weird day. I really wish this was just the easiest dungeon ever because, man, I'd spend so much time in here. Music is so good. Oh, we are in a really bad position right now. I thought this was going to be dead, but now we have a damage dealer dead. We need to go through that.
Beware.
There go the pack. Another death, and we gotta go to back there. That's gonna be it right there, I think. That knockback was such a non-mechanic anyway. I guess they want people to pay attention to the dust clouds. Yeah, I think that's why I was there, yeah.
Beware.
Is that 4 deaths to this boss now? Can we like run out? I don't know. Just not. Let's just move on, I guess. Was making the phase last longer? Oh yeah.
My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here trying to say 'cause he didn't read. And now Goldie Baronbottom is BEO of this joint.
Help me, please. Get my meadery back, Outlander.
Can't pull much more with this dot on us though. So we'll have to kill it like this. I didn't realize there's a window there. Can you pull stuff through the window? I guess it did prevent you from staking at the counter and instantly taking a beer. Wait, that knockback's gone? I thought it was just the one at the beginning or something. It's like the whole fight doesn't have a knockback now because I've been disadvancing that.
Beware.
Whole fight doesn't knock back. Oh shit. So we're just wasting disadvance. That's fine. Boss is the reason to go back to double LB build for Resto Druid. It's a struggle if a DPS gets targeted by a brute twice in a row. I can imagine, yeah. That fight seems like that's gotta be one of the least fun to heal in the season for sure. Yeah, Keg got off.
Beware.
He is not looking promising. No, definitely not looking promising. Oh, that aggro. No, it's not looking promising for me either.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, 12 deaths. I think we're alright. done. Good.
Only the strongest survive.
Reminds me of a cartoon picture of a dog drinking coffee, rooms on fire, and saying it's okay. Oh, that's famous. I've heard that. I've seen that one before. I don't even need to hearth. We're in the same zone, so let's just get it on the sheet and walk out. Poor Moonkin ran back just to die at the keg dot. Yeah, any deaths in that area is like catastrophe because that shit hits everybody in the whole dungeon. I wonder if 5 tank keys are viable again. I had a lot of fun timing 10s with 5 tanks at the end of Dragonflight. If we're just talking about 10s, yeah, obviously you can do that. I think that somebody said that like a bunch of Death Knights did some or something. Oh, it's this guy again. Should we sign up again? 5 DPS could pull 5 DKs could pull everything. Yeah, do a lot of death gripping, that's for sure. Alright, be right back. We're in the bathroom. Alright. Oh, Faxi says, Mofo invited 102 item level lower than me and 100 score lower. I hope he sucks. 3,100 player. Alright, let's head out. We're gonna port. Shadowlands. Theatre Dupane. I think that's how they say it in Azerlan, right? Should be able to do this maybe one more. I got about an hour left, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, I guess if it finishes, then that's the plan. If not, we got 5 more. 5 Death Knights would be like, what, half the damage of an aura group going off the last run's details? If you could pull twice as big, it might work. Well, it's hard to say because obviously I'm not the maximum damage build, so if I was in a group with 5 tanks, I obviously would be the maximum damage build. On top of that, you'd be surprised at how much the healer, like, you know what I mean, like that guy did 200k, I did 2 million. So even if we just had 5 of me exactly, it's a lot more damage than you think, because the healer is not doing 200k on packs, you know what I mean? That was always the thing that I don't think a lot of people realized when we used to do the 5 tank runs back in BFA. This is like just having 5 actual people committed to doing damage instead of 4 is a big. It's not as big of a loss as you think.
5.
Do you use any add-ons in game that allow you to flag people as levers? No. I don't try. I try not to do that. I feel like that kind of like pollutes the idea of pugging. 5 Sandlands would destroy? Yeah, it would be interesting because they're basically a damage dealing spec as it is. Like, all the downsides would be gone.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain.
Especially when most of them can heal themselves. Blood Death Knight? Obviously, yeah, you'd be able to heal yourself. Oh, well, you're talking about other tanks, you mean, maybe? Wait, what's going on here? Where is he? What just happened? I feel like my overalls are not much different between Sandland and Deathbringer. Oh, really? I feel like they can't be that much different for me, yeah, because I'm doing like solid, I feel like. They'd go up for sure, but I don't know if it would go up as much as people make it sound. I love the first pill here. Racing to kill the Bloodhorn is such a rush. Oh yeah, it's a good, I like the start of this dungeon. I prefer when we have 5 people though. Like what has gone on? Where is he? He's not there. Where is he? Oh, he is there. He just like DC'd, I guess. He was stuck on the stairs or something. I don't know. He's just. I didn't see him, but I guess he was here the whole time. He said, "Wow, error. Reset it." Okay, we're gonna do it again, I guess. If you always take a druid, they can mind soothe every Bloodhorn and rage. He does no damage. Yeah, that's true, but you only need 1 anyway, so might as well just burn it. And I mean, druid's fine nowadays, but if you don't have 1, it's not the end of the world. It's a shame that the loot here is terrible and the timer is so tight. Probably won't be a dungeon put in the rotation often. I mean, I hopefully they are not gonna like redo the same dungeon. Theater has 1 too many boss wings. I'd like it a lot more if it didn't feel like a slog. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't have any issues with that at all. You're not the only one to bring that up, but I don't have any issues with that at all. It's so much single target and 3 target cleave. I ran this place 38 times the first week. The polearm never dropped. Oh yeah. It's definitely a single target dungeon. Yeah, bosses are important. I like it for that reason. A little different than most. A lot of dungeons right now are just massive AoE fests. How nerfed or changed does theater feel compared to its BFA counterpart? Oh, it's so different. I mean, all the bosses are different too, right? This guy for sure coming back because it don't look like a WoW error. I thought the Resilient Keystone was only at 12, but Wowhide showed the Resilient goes up to 25. Yeah, it's for every level. Inspiring sucked here. Oh yeah, but we can mind control that mob. I remember that. Oh, that's funny. That's a good. I gotta show you guys this. Sergio Garcia. It says somebody said that he's trying to get a McDonald's sponsorship with that color scheme. That's funny. It's probably the biggest collection of hard bosses in an instance. Oh yeah, definitely. BFA top was nuts. Theater is tough after 12. I feel like you'd need to skip for the third mini boss before PvP boss. Not negotiable. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try it without a warlock for the first time here. If we can get to that point. Or not, I guess he's leaving. Maybe we can get a warlock. You can do it with Rin Rush Totem. I was told you can just straight up do it with run, like run your character fast, but seems like it's a lot easier with the gate. While I don't mind the 5 boss in theater, I do feel it definitely contributes to this feels really slow feeling, even though it's not the longest timer. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't even think about it that way. Like the timer is all that matters to me. You can skip the second mini boss too. Same strat as the third. Just run past with a speed buff before he spawns. Oh, that would be a lot of count needed though. Then what? What are you doing then? Pulling like both of the patrolling fat guys, I guess. I had a group of rag players trying to time an 11 workshop, about to kill last boss, barely going to time it, and then they all disconnect and reconnect after I finish soloing the boss. Oh my god, that would have been an insane clip. That would have been like that would have broken the internet if I had a clip of that on this channel. You get count in the Lich Wing with 2 big platforms. Is there actually enough count for that? That's crazy. Because we pull 2 packs there alone and that's not enough. Do you always run the same talent build? Yep. They actually cut down the timer by 3 minutes. Yeah, it's actually made the dungeon harder because I used to have a really good strategy for getting lust on all the bosses, but now that don't exist. I'm now recording all my keys from now on. Would have loved to share that clip. Yeah, that would be like, you have no idea how crazy that would be. That video would have like 1 million views. Especially if they're all from the same realm and they all DC at the exact same time. That'd be insane. What's going on with the Demon Hunter? I just DC'd, I guess. I don't know. Couldn't get back. Said a WoW error, but that's obviously not a WoW error. You might also need to pull one of those Abomination Wing patrols. Yeah, I think you would need that, yeah. Alright, let's do it again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That guy's damage was terrible too. He did like 0 damage, so this guy should be a lot better. Rag Server Engineer is on coffee break.
One and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! Beware. When I see it!
Was it 15 originally? Nope. That was just a protected key or whatever.
Bring in the
resilient. I forgot they added those. Oh, really? Yeah, it's not been as big of a deal as I thought it was going to be in the beginning of the season, but it's definitely impacted us a little bit.
Beware.
The fuck? That's storm elementals
Beware.
all over the place. That's funny. I like resilience. Yeah, I bet. This is about to get really bad. Everybody moved a different direction than I did, so I thought we were gonna have big trouble with this
Beware.
frontal. Thought we got away with it. It seems to have made people nicer. Oh, really? I mean, it took that disband away and gave us a second shot at it, but just looked at MDT. It's just over 100% if you skip too many bosses but clear 2 full platforms. Oh, cool.
Beware.
So basically, it'd be better to try to get really good at the skip normally and then just skip both. I didn't know that was even on the paper. Why does your Bloodless debuff look like that? Or am I tripping? I changed it. Yeah, it's the one from Warcraft 3 Reforged.
Beware.
100.7 is. I like resilience too. I hate people who leave and continue to brick keys. Now we have homework keys and pugs, so yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't actually stop people from leaving, but yeah, it's definitely nice to not have your key go down, although I have very low interest in doing a 13 right now when we have mostly 14s. They should implement resilient on all key levels. Why disband a key from 11 to 10 if you've done all 11s? I think it's so people can't like do boosting of 10s way easier. I assume that's the answer. I don't know for sure. Blizzard's not commented on it, but I think that's the answer. It'd be a lot better. Those mini bosses are super inefficient for count. Yeah, I didn't realize you can skip both, so. But we wouldn't be able to use the Warlock Gate for both. At least we get homework keys. Yeah, but what is the point of homework if you don't, like, I don't even know what that concept means. I don't even understand what that word is meant to mean there. To me, homework is learning, but I don't think anybody's using it for that reason, so I don't even know what it means. Yeah, Windrush. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to do it today, but it's an option.
We'll see how long you can last. Beware.
I've had some people stay to learn, and those people I appreciate. Nice. Also, I can risk my key. Yesterday, I took people to my key. Normally, I would not take a chance on, and we timed it. Oh, really? That's a good point, I guess. But again, it's a key that you didn't need score from, so I think most people probably don't care about it that much. I think it's great for the people who are just like totally unable to get in groups. That is gotta be great for that. But for somebody like me, I can get into groups like somewhat easily. Then yeah, we'll just use somebody else's key that we actually need. Are 14s resilient for you? No, not yet. I have a feeling we may never get metery, but we'll see. You don't need special stuff to skip the third mini boss. You just don't get close with the previous pack. Then run past when the 2 mobs are fighting. Is that different than the third boss or the second one? The second one you do need special stuff for, or what? I'm actually smurfing, so when I get a key, we usually double upgrade it. Double upgrade at 14, really? I guess DFC maybe still on play. I was way behind. Oh. This is the best season to do your own key. I have Resilient 15 and I can learn the dungeon and also get 16 keys out of it. It only really gets annoying once you only get 2 dungeons for the next Resilient level. Yeah, that's what I was saying. At this point, I just like have no interest in doing a 13. My IO is behind because I keep playing alts. Gotcha. Anyway, alright, so yeah, we'll go with the Warlock Gate for the skip coming up. Hopefully there won't be any issues. I have a crazy video coming on this exact skip on Saturday. Stay tuned for that. This guy was asking nicely. He said, Shaman buff, please. Now it says Shaman buff. Oh, he did say thank you ultimately. I guess my example is for homework key is I don't need 12 priority. I have it timed. I'm comfortable tanking it. I have a few friends who can't seem to get that key time, so now I have a 12 priority for them that can't be bricked. Oh yeah, that's not homework though. That's boosting a friend. That's not the same thing, I don't think. The tank balance is so damn bad, people are willing to invite a Demon Hunter with 100 less score than a Blood Death Knight? No, that's not tank balance. Those people are just idiots. It's nowhere near that bad, especially not between those two specs. It's been bad before. It is not. There's no way it's that bad right now. The Captain Pack is so annoying on how scary it is. You can't pull it with the mini boss due to how the threat they pose. Oh yeah, they're really bad. Because they make everything else take less damage. The tank balance doesn't have much to do with people inviting non-demon hunters. It's just people being stupid. Yep. Yeah, that's just stupidity. Inviting someone a whole keystone level, a whole keystone level below, is not like. There's no way a class will ever make up for that. Best thing I played with this season was a warrior. Next one was a druid. Demon Hunter is really good, but finding it being so meta, it brings out a lot of bad tanks. Yep, we've seen that a lot on this channel now. It was the same thing last season with Prop Pallies. Yep, Prop Pally was a lot stronger meta than Demon Hunters this season, I would say. Is it normal to try to skip the big guy fighting each other in the section? It's becoming normal, and I would recommend it now, yeah. Especially if you got a Warlock, it's super easy.
You had best make this interesting.
Welcome back, Chris.
Run away, the battle will match my strength.
Oh man, okay. It was normal in Shadowlands too. People are just finding out the same strats again. Was it? I never saw it brought up once in Shadowlands. IMO, your best bet for tank is in 12 to 13 range is Prot Warrior or Blood Death Knight. They won't flop. Oh yeah. Right, and since they're not like flavor of the month like crazy, people aren't going to be flocking to them with no idea what they're doing and getting kind of boosted by the class. The only thing I saw in Shadowlands was people trying to figure out the specific one to win. Yeah, that's what I remember. I don't remember anybody ever trying to skip it. Timed all 12s going for my first 13 later. How is the ramp up in difficulty from 12 to 13? Compared to 11 to 12, 11 to 12 is a gigantic ramp up because of the death effects. There's no new change at 13 like that, but it obviously will be even tighter in terms of timer. So things that might have worked for you on 12 might be a little bit harder to pull off on 13. But yeah, in terms of survival, for tank at least, yeah, not really that big of a difference. You're really slow on these banners, wow. Got really lucky there, I feel like. That guy actually didn't get lucky. He had to pain suppression himself to survive that. Holy shit. That's how people use that spell. If you could add some kind of defensive mechanic to Blood Death Knight, what do you think would be nice? I mean, they got a million, I don't know. I'd like to see Vamp Blood pulse AoE damage. I think that'd be the only interaction that I think would make a lot of sense. It'd be really cool. Blood Death Knight already have quite a few defenses. Yeah, they got all they need. I don't need any more. A passive, more passive damage reduction would be the only thing. But that's really just being selfish. Like, Blood Death Knight is known for its, you know what I mean? Like, it's known for its active mitigation style. So if they had both, it'd be really overpowered. As someone who mains Demon Hunter, whether it's meta or not, I guess I don't notice the micromanaging of CDs. It's funny to see Vengeances jump into the center of packs without spikes or anything. That is crazy. You see those guys like actually PvPing down there? They both were at like 1% health when it ended. Vamp Blood heal to AoE would be mental. You mean like heals other people? I love when they start interrupting each other. We gotta get a good clip of that this season. There was one that Cop submitted where he like accidentally dodges the shaman spell and it looks like they're actually PvPing. That was quite funny. What spec are you reaching? Theater timer is too tight. It's quite tight, but I wouldn't say it's the tightest one. One of the guys on a 13 used a health pot. Oh god, that would have been a great one to submit. Rook and Workshop feel the tightest. What is this? What are we in combat with? Did my pet run all the way around or something? Shadow melding. I don't know what that was. The pet ran around. Are we fucked? I shadow melded, so hopefully not.
Mortal lives are so
Good tip about that. I didn't know that was a thing.
so fragile.
Floodgate feels super lenient. Oh, really? Not for us, but since we changed the route, it's definitely a lot better. Death Stew was nice, isn't holy. Oh, I missed Death Stew so bad. I think it would be fun if my Death Strike overhealing would heal affixes. That would be overpowered as shit. Yeah, Death Stew is so pretty, dude. That's why I literally picked it just for that. I was like, I kind of don't really think I would like this spell when it first came out. But then between that and the Fox, like the Fade, Night Fade Blink thing, it was like, honestly, I have to pick it. It's just too good looking. Nope. That was weird. Barely, FS barely has anything to micromanage. A lot of friendly to flavor of the month players. Hey, are you talking about specs of Demon Hunter or something? Final Fantasy? No. We don't talk about that here. FS is Bell Scythe, or I don't know. One of the hero towns. I only recognize it because AR is Aldrachi Reaver. Fellscard, there you go. Metro is the resilient account wide? No, I doubt it. That'd be crazy if it was. Maybe it is, I don't know. Just had Demon Hunter tank, pull, chain a muscle into a boss, and get one shot. What the fuck? Mutro, do you use NVIDIA or AMD? NVIDIA, yeah. This priest strikes again. I have no idea how he didn't survive that. That was just like basic ass healing. That's the thing, like people are like, but you'll never die with the Oracle Disc Priest. It's like, are we sure? It's like they don't even keep themselves alive, you know? Maybe that's on the table there. What's your favorite race in WoW? Depends on the class associated with it. Human, if I have to answer without a class attached. But there's a lot of really good out there. Someday I'm gonna make like a tier list of like my favorite race class combos or something. I love dwarves. I always have. Yeah, they're good. Dwarves are really good, especially with some races or some classes. Okay, good. That hit me. That's good. You don't strike me as a Valpyra Shaman enjoyer. I am not. I don't like short races. But honestly, if I was going to play Valpyra, it'd probably be Rogue, maybe Hunter. AR is we're still talking about doing her shit. Is Night Elf DK number 1 then? Night Elf, yeah, Night Elf Death Knight I think is number 1. I really like Human and Dwarf Death Knight too, to be fair, but Human, Dwarf, Death Knight, Undead Death Knight, or I'm sorry, Orc Death Knight, and Night Elf Death Knight are the best. That's like the other 4. Like it's those 4 and then nothing else pretty much. Valleys are Wrathy Paladins. No Kultiran Paladins are Shock. Oh yeah. You like Zandalari? I really wanted to like Zandalari, man, but I just don't like the way they look. I thought they were going to be the coolest looking race in the game when they came out, and I tried playing them and they just don't look good at all. Their animations are really weird too. They have like weird sounds associated with them. We're not going to purge that? Just kind of break the shield by doing damage. That's crazy. I like Magheart Orc. Yeah, that looks good. Do Night Elves wear shoes? Oh yeah. I don't really manage Painbringer. You guys are still talking about this shit. If you guys can just like add each other if you're talking about something that nobody else is, makes it easier for me to ignore it. Having to use WoW VoIP because Discord is down for raid, Lameo. Oh yeah, down. What's down about it?
Your souls are mine to claim.
Beware.
Discord died. Oh really? Still working for me, it looks like. Oh shit.
5, 4,
Wrong mechanic.
2, 1.
Rip Discord. Oh, what annoying. What an annoying thing.
Beware.
I was talking to my friend, just stuck on the offline loading screen. Yeah, it's still working for me. Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's offline for me now as well. As soon as I opened it, it went off, basically. Same thing happens with Shaman Totems on this boss. Yeah, that's annoying. I do have a question for you though, Metro. I know you don't change talents at all normally, but what would you drop to take Gorfiends? I have no idea. Yeah, nothing. I can't see myself taking Gorfiends at all. It would have to be a very easy defensive key, and then we could trade some of the defensive stuff for it. Did you know that as a melee, you don't need to stack with others as long as you have your back facing the correct position? Yeah. But it seems to put it in spots that I don't expect it to put it, so I still stack. Watching you read chat, look at Discord while tanking a 14 boss makes you feel like tanking is the easiest spec in Mythic Plus. I just have a lot of experience with it. The look at Discord thing is literally just go over to my second monitor. It was on my second monitor and it was working, but then as soon as I clicked it, it stopped working. So I guess I needed to like refresh with the click and then it stopped working. You will kill melee players that aren't stacking if you do that. The boss will melee them. No, it doesn't melee while it's doing that. I've been doing it the whole time. I appreciate the tip, but we know how it works. Thanks. DPSing, you could be half AFK and still time the key. Right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
He literally is casting a spell, brother. Did you not see that?
Beware.
Yeah. Appreciate the tip, but we got it. Well, that's a lock pet. I don't know about that. You're talking about a player dying. I don't know anything about that. Warlock pet, I can't help with. I often see tanks trying to avoid those orbs and move out of melee. Then I get slapped in the face, right? Yeah, that's normally not a good idea, but on that phase, you can move out. If that was a player, he'd be dead is what I'm saying. It won't be a player. I'm telling you, I've done it many times. I've never had a player dying to it. So thank you again. I appreciate you trying to help, but I do not need help. So that's that. That there, I don't know what that was too, but got away with it.
Another trial down. Looks like we might have some real contenders here.
I really like the Horde of Imps for demo. Oh yeah. What happens when it happens? It happens. Shrug. It's a thing. It hasn't happened to me still. I don't know why we're still arguing about this. The boss is casting a spell, so as long as you're back before he's done casting the spell, nobody gets meleeed. Well, so Josh, you can not run out, and it will push your mechanic behind you, basically, like radiating outward. But yeah, it seems like very imprecise, so I don't think it's a good idea. Better to just run out. That ready spell icon is a weak or an add-on? That's an add-on, yeah. Why disband? They thought we didn't have time. It's like, I think it was pretty close, to be honest. But yeah, whatever. People give up so quick, I'm not even batting an eye at it anymore. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm gonna check the last run and we'll see. Got a 14 Motherload if you want it. No, I'm gonna pass, thanks though. I'm gonna do one more today, so I'm gonna try to find one that I could score. Hold on, what's the other option? Mark. It was this one, right? Yeah. Those are the disbands that I hate. Yeah, I'm about to really hate it if we find out that we had the same time in this queue as we did in that one. Because I was sure this one was... yeah, I think we ended up having the same time. We're slightly slower, yeah. Actually, no, it looks like a good amount slower. We're about a minute slower, it looks like. Let's see exactly when the boss dies. What did that guy say? boss is taking forever to die. That's really the big issue. Okay, so 10, 12. So where were we at when we killed the boss on this key? Oh yeah, all right. So it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot slower. Can this person be reprimanded for disbanding a key? Not unless they do it a ton. That one, it's like whatever, you know. That one's borderline. I think we could have still had a shot at it, but yeah. Probably not going to be in time. Yeah, it was his key, yeah. Of course, there was a shot at it, but people just give up in the game for any singular reason. Yep. Yoda's group usually kills the boss with 11 minutes and usually finishes key with 1 minute. Same route. Yeah, we just checked the previous one. It would have been tight. Probably not doable, frankly, but definitely worth a shot. Alright, so one more today. That was, oh, it's a message on the mobile Discord. That I was wondering what Discord is giving me a message. Anyway, they might have wanted to keep their key as theater and not re-roll it. Yeah, that would have been fine if they said that, but that's not what they said. Okay, Rookery 14. Rejoice, Discord is back, is it? I wish people would just complete the key. You can still get practice for the next run, especially if it's resilient. Right, the idea, like, I don't believe... Wow, tongue-tied there. I don't believe this guy. Is my... That's, like, my biggest issue. It's like, I doubt you know this, to be honest. Maybe just because it's his key, maybe he ran it like 4 times in a row or something like that, and that's the only difference, but most people, I don't think, ever actually finish keys, so they have no idea how long everything takes. You'd have to finish the entire key to know if it was timeable multiple times. Any idea what add-on / weak aura you use for the LFG? Yeah, this is a Dungeon, Rio, and Spec. It's a weak aura. It's in my UI video. People should add a note next to their sign up. Gonna leave key if anything happens. Then you wouldn't join and waste your time. Yeah, it's funny though, because most people think like that guy before, right? Like most people think it's totally fine for them to do that whenever they want. What am I, a dwarf? What is this? I just realized that. Anyway, most people probably think it's totally fine and it should be the other way around. But yeah, I think one way or the other, just being like, just communicating that. This is on Blizzard. This is on Blizzard because Blizzard has a section where you put either completion or upgrade, but for some reason there's standard as well. Like what the fuck is that? That's not a thing. Like get rid of that. So if every key had to be either labeled upgrade or completion, it would be a lot more clear. But because there's people who think like, nope, this is how you do it. You leave. If the key is not closed, I'm leaving. It's like, yeah, but we don't agree with you. I don't care. You're wrong. I'm right. 4 verse 1 doesn't matter. You know, but it's like if Blizzard just put that in, like, no, this is a completion key. You signed up to that. You're an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, it would be a lot clearer. I think the player base is just worse than when Legion and BFA were out. Oh, 100% the case, yeah. We talked about this a bunch, like, about a week ago with Motherload, that last boss thing. It's actually crazy how much... And then, like, people are like... This Demon Hunter went nuts at us because I didn't move the boss or something like that when it's safe spot strat. And he's like, it's blah, blah, blah. And I was like, brother, it's fucking dodgeable. Like, I didn't move your character into the mechanic. If you can't do it, if you don't feel comfortable standing there, then just move. Just don't attack for a few seconds. I don't know, man. It's really weird how people are just unable to actually control their own characters anymore. Leaving someone's key in Legion would get your entire server blacklisted in Legion. That definitely didn't happen, but yeah, leaving was way less prominent back in the day. I really wish I had the stats. Like, honestly, I should like retroactively and go add the stats, because it'd be very interesting to see the comparison. I think it would probably be like single digit. Oh, I think it would be like single digit disband percentages back in Legion. We're also doing way lower keys comparatively, I think. But since there was no like score and shit, it's hard to compare it. But yeah, definitely, it would be way, way lower percentage. Did they even have an upgrade system in Legion? There were no Valor Stones, right? No, upgrade only came recently. That was only after they removed Titan Forging. That was the beginning of Shadowlands. The concept of servers is also not a thing for a long time. Yeah, definitely not a server thing. If someone bricked my key in Legion, I refuse to play with that server. Like the whole server? The upgrade system was Titan Forging, yeah. So BFA had Titan Forging until the final season when they added the corruption system, and then they removed Titan Forging. And then they never added it back. And then we got this garbage system that took them like 2 expansions to figure out. Upgrading gear was all the way back in MOP. Well, no, not the way we have it now, at least. Leaving a key in Legion was a massive faux pas. Not my recollection. I think it just wasn't popular one way or the other, so anybody who did it stood out more. But if someone bricks my key in their horde, I refuse to play with any horde. If an alliance player does it, I will just quit the game. Yeah, that's a little extreme, right? I don't know what that is. I missed 30 tank Nyalotha runs with max Twilight Devastation. Oh, was that an actual thing? Legion was the best expansion ever. It was solid. There was a huge amount of flaws with it, though. Like, the good was fucking crazy good. Some of the best systems ever in the game, but man, were there big flaws with it as well. I'll take the War Within any day. It has less great systems, but everything is excellent. Like, there's nothing bad about the War Within, not a single thing. See how that is? Like, if everybody did that, the world would be a lot easier to plug in. I guess at this point, we might not even get our key in, though. I gotta go in, like, less than 45 minutes now. Workshop? No, we have that already. Legendary system at the start was so bad. Yeah, it wasn't great for a long time. It just kept playing, so you got bad luck protection. Blood plus Twilight Dev was a great time, yep. Arcano Crystal? Yeah, shit like that was also really bad. I fucking hated that bullshit trinket system that they had where there was like best in slot trinkets from a world boss that was up once a year. Do you miss some sort of grind like we had with Azurite power? Yeah, because it wasn't a grind. I like getting like power from playing the game regularly. So those systems were excellent for somebody like me because I like to play one character for a long period of time. I got a Titan Forge Arcano Crystal in Season 2 and I wore it until Battle for Azeroth. I remember getting my first 2 Rogue Legendaries in one day. One terrible one and then the best in slot one afterwards. Wow, that's really lucky. What'd you think of Titan Forging? Best gearing schema they've ever had, for sure. Major buff to Mythic Plus participation rates as well. That's a big part of why it's gone downhill since BFA. When you know there's nothing in there gear-wise for you, you're just immediately going to care less about the dungeon. Regardless of how Raider IO score has like taken over the game, like the way it has and everything. It started with Titan Forging's removal. It would be nice to upgrade hero pieces to Mythic instead of hoping for vaults. Yeah, I would really like that. I think there's a way you can do that without it being out of control. I love Raider Arrow, showing off my fat score. Oh, really? I doubt it's that fat, unfortunately, but... Well, I guess at this rate we might... Oh, there's Theater. Come on. I need the invite. I miss the feeling of having a main. Nowadays, I don't even feel like having that anymore because you can all catch up in 2 days. Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't agree with this, but that's, yeah. The way I play the game, I don't want any interest. Like, I have no interest in alts. I think Titan Forging system is why hardcore raiders hate Mythic Plus so much. Yeah, and you will learn this very quickly if you ask my opinion on this topic. For me, I do not have any fucking sympathy for anybody who chooses to play the game in that way and then complains about how difficult it is to play the game in that way. No fucking sympathy. That was like one of the first hot topics of Legion that really pissed me off, was these people who are like, they were like raid loggers, but they cleared the raid in like 3 weeks in WoD. And they're like, well, it's a lot more work to raid now. It's like, yeah, that's a good thing. It wasn't supposed to be that quick. Furfeller, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, whatever. I guess just sign up for anything. I honestly might just stop because it's getting kind of late. My problem with Mythic Plus Raiders is I've never heard Mythic Plus players say you should delete raid. Okay, we'll do them all. The problem with hardcore raiders. Well, I don't know about deleting raid. I don't know why that would get said one way or the other, but yeah, either way, I definitely don't like the idea that people who choose to play the game at the hardest level complain about how hard that is. And that's not uncommon either, unfortunately. Now it seems to get manifested in the idea of like having to spend money on BOEs, at least before. I don't know if that's not even possible anymore, I think, but yeah, it's like these guys are choosing to pull off every fucking stop available, and then they're like, ah, this is absurd, we can't keep up with this. Like, just don't do it that way then, I guess. I don't doesn't seem that confusing. Alts are surprisingly easy to gear though, or gear through. Managing 2 or more can be a Though managing 2 or more can be a hassle, especially doing 1 million delves a week. Yeah, I wouldn't bother, man. I don't know. Alts should be fun. If you're trying to like have second main or something like that, then expect it to be complicated. Expect it to take a lot of work. Almost always arrive late, but tend to get to watch the last key. Appreciate your content. You got me into Blood Death Night. Still building up confidence in keys. I'm glad to hear you say that. If you have any questions, let me know. But yeah, this will definitely be the last one. We're a little over budget on time-wise here, but I wanted to get one more in because we kind of started late. I tended to do maybe the 311s and that item to summon Underpin for the heroic level map. Oh, okay, for delves. I used to love raiding, now I won't do it. Got tired of the guilds. Yeah, that was a big issue for me as well. Unlucky I had to do chores today, but one day I'll catch you in some runs. Oh, chores, jeez. Guild drama, sorry. No, I mean, it's, yeah, I know about it firsthand, honestly, so.
4, 3,
As a guild leader and raid leader for
1.
many guilds over the years and many raids over the years, I have experienced it. Yo, is that guy not able to put the thing in because of this stupid toy? How does that even happen? So we're not even going to be able to do this key now, right? What the fuck? Do you skip the Peacekeepers? No. I think what raiding was always the unique burden of having to essentially having perfect attendance because I'm a tank. Oh yeah. Oh, you can reset it, yeah. So far, I've only tanked Rook and Cinder up to 8 because there are no mechanics. I'm afraid to branch out. Oh, there we go. You've only done 2 dungeons, is that what you're saying? I must admit, Metro, I have been a sinner of this toy placement before by accident at Workshop. I mean, who put it there? Why didn't anybody put it there? I'm so confused. The only person who was anywhere near it was the guy who was trying to put the key in. Hate when Guildmaster wants his alts carried and 10s are hero grade. Oh yeah. They reset it? Okay, yeah. Was that Zalatath who did that? Maybe. I hate being tied to a schedule. Some days after work I just don't feel like playing. Mythic Plus is way more convenient. Yep,
5,
exactly.
4,
That's kind of how it started for me as
2,
well.
1.
Metro Kai, what's up, buddy? New affix can't start the key because of toy. Yeah, that's really weird, right? I don't know how that even happens. How we doing? We're doing swell. How about you? Good day. Had a little bit shorter stream, but yeah, pretty good day. We did get another upgrade for the 14s. And we got a couple points from some DFC reclears. Now, if we aggro the mech there, wow, that would be real bad.
Yo.
Peacekeepers are asses this time around. They're a lot harder for sure, but not as bad as people make it out to be. Man, we gotta get more trash. That's the actual issue here, is the base. Yeah, good.
Only the strongest
That's a big mistake.
survive.
New fix must complete gold proving grounds to enter Mythic plus difficulty dungeons. Oh yeah. That would be actually a good thing, I think, for the game. Assassins are super scary, right? Yeah. They don't have, they're not resetting health. For some reason. Sounds good to me. We can move on. Just wanted to see what that key looked like a second time, since I feel like it's one that we're gonna have a good shot at 15. Wait, why is the route? What? The exit's here now. What the hell? Based on the person who enters it, maybe. Actually, we'll just log off here, man, because I love this music. It's been a while since we did Mother Load. Officially a horde dungeon. Ally, get out. Metro, either I'm bad luck or you are. Nah, just pugging, brother. Most of our runs are like that. Did they kick you? Yeah. I find the depletes much more interesting, to be honest. I learned way more from my brick keys than timed ones. That's, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if everybody just actually played that way, the game would be so different. Do you prefer not to skip that Peacekeeper? Correct, yeah. Poor guy will now need to crawl back to a 13 and upgrade it. Now I see why people only push other people's keys. No, he said his was resilient. I assume that's why he kicked me into we probably could have still had a shot at upgrading that, but anyway, I am going to end it here today. I got to get going, so we'll be back tomorrow, and that's that. I still got to get some videos made. If I play golf on Monday, I need to get a video made for Monday too. So hopefully I can get some of that stuff done tomorrow morning. But yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.